Hello everyone, I hope all of you are having a good Friday. Today we meet to do something big once again. Another endurance race, yet another crazy build that I have developed. This one is a bit more insane than the 55, that's for sure. We'll get into that just in a moment. I need to let everyone know that we're live, first of all. Because I've been doing a lot of things before the live stream. I'll say hello in right a moment. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Now everything should be sorted. Hope all of you are doing well. I see a couple of familiar faces. Hello Lamborghini, hello T-Bird, hello Senka, hello Plasma Strife, Antonio, Real Fan. Hello Crystal, hope all of you are doing well. Today is a Friday, so you know, it's going to be I'm sure it's nice to have a Friday stream, even if I know it's a bit early for some, and it's 10 AM in the morning here. I know for other corners of the world it's a bit later. But yeah, this is a bit early. But don't worry, we're going to be here for quite some time, because this plan that I have devised, if it works, it's going to be pretty tight to execute. And I still think I need to adjust a few things on the car, so we're not going to take it for granted. There's a few adjustments that I have to make. Hey, Mr. Bass, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Nietoy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. So, the million-dollar question is, what have you done to this Volvo that you're bringing into Le Mans? Well, in order to see that, we need to look at it. So, this is the car. Of course, the more, I would say, knowledgeable on Gran Turismo 4 can already realize that, yes, this is a hybrid. What is a hybrid? A vehicle that you need to edit through a game editor. You can swap parts from different cars and put it into a different, tap the maker from our arm, vehicle. And now we're recording, because it's important. I forgot, this is going to YouTube as well. So, what is this thing? This is the shell of a Volvo 240, to put it simple. It has the engine of an M5 V10, of an E60 M5, which is a V10. It has the body stats of a Toyota Supra JGTC car. The downforce stats from an LMP, I think it's a Pescarolo, because I was testing different cars. And it has the tires. I think it has wider tires from an LMP, because I really wanted to use stock tire and chassis, but tire wear is a problem. Tire wear is a problem that I cannot fight against, and I had to resort to this in order to be somewhat competitive. So this is its stats. It's a V10. It's over 1 ton. I could have used the chassis and body of an LMP, but that will have made it too easy, really. So I decided to go with a JGTC car, which is above 1 ton, and it somewhat tames the car in the sense that it makes it a bit less overpowered, and work head-on-head with the Group C cars. That's as much as I can tell you. In fact, if I let B-spec drive this thing, I already know, it's going to lose. It can't beat the race by itself. It needs my help. So, what we're going to do here is I need to balance a few things first, because I think I need to just tweak a couple of parts to make sure the car is actually, competitive properly. Because I can win, but this is a team effort. We need B-spec on our side. So what we're going to do is this. So that's 975. Let me check something. That's 902. That's still a lot. But maybe it's the extra that I need. At the same time, I need to consider that I'm going to be losing power through the race. Because, you know, that's how it goes. I'm going to be losing power through the race. And this is a real long race, and we're going to take this thing to Losart too, so power is more important than I would like to admit. Power is really important in here, I have noticed, and there's so much I can do, because the first lap you have slipstream, obviously, from all the cars you have in front of you. However, as the race progresses, you don't have that luxury. And the last thing you want is to get stuck at Mulsanne with a car which doesn't break which cannot outpace the LMPs, because you lose too much time. And it's not like I'm going to be able to win much time in other places, because I just don't really. They kind of beat me on handling despite having higher downforce, because, you know, I didn't want to go with a completely busted car. I kind of nerfed it by making it heavier than my opponents. That should be okay, I guess. We'll try this. We'll try this. That's the LSD. See, downforce. Downforce is higher. Downforce, it has the stat of an LMP. I know. But at the same time, I really wish I could have something between 950. Just 50 horsepower extra, because this is just too low. I tried it already, and B-spec fails with it. But I hope this is enough and it doesn't break everything. If it breaks everything, we'll just go back to the drawing board and, you know, retest a little bit, because I've been testing this thing for a day and a half already, almost two. So how's everyone doing this Friday? Let me know how's everyone doing. Hope all of you are doing well, enjoying your... whatever you're enjoying right now. I hope it is this stream, but, you know, maybe it's something else. Maybe it's something else, you know. Maybe you're all eating something or working on something important. I don't know, man. There's always things to do in life. I think this is going to be the grid. I'm not going to fool around with grids. The Minolta is the biggest threat here. So, attempt number 1. I got rain, so it's not 35 degrees anymore. Well, we had a pretty warm week here, and it's cloudy as hell. Super cloudy. Having breakfast, Renee? That's good, Bobby. Enjoy your breakfast. In fact, it's cloudy and hot, so yesterday was like mid-20 something degrees in Celsius. And, well, of course, I mean, warmer days kind of trigger my ice cream addiction. So, I decided to buy ice cream on Monday, and then I went out yesterday and was like, you know, I could probably use a bit of ice cream right now, and just bought again. I have problems. I really do have problems. Oh, yeah, well, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, this thing is a bit... I mean, it has downforce, but you cannot drive it like a Group C car because it's much heavier. So it takes a bit of getting used to. It doesn't drive badly. It probably goes to show that downforce is the most important stat in the entire game when it comes to handling. That it just completely breaks everything. Thanks, Yagami. We'll probably be just fine. I think the gears are too short. Yeah, I kind of screwed the gearing here. Yeah. Back to the drawing board we go. Yeah, I told you this will take a bit of editing, just to make sure it works out. Just put in 800. Just a bit more. Just a bit more. But I think the problem that I'm going to have is I think the problem I'm going to have is that I'm reaching really good speed zone without slipstream. And that kind of breaks the balance. Yeah, it's less R2. For one, it's the one I never completed on my randomizer save file. So, yeah, it's a random price car, by the way. 7 gear, yeah, it has the engine of an E60 M5 and the gearbox of an E60 M5. So, it's a 7-speed. Okay, yeah, I really want this grid because this grid is kind of busted, really. The 787B is probably one of the funniest cars that I have to deal with because it stops much later than the rest, but it's also a bit slower than the rest. So let's see if this is actually a bit more... I think this is going to be a bit busted anyway. So I might just have to resort to the fact that I'm... Have you thought about putting a spoiler? That's already edited in the car. I already explained that at the start of the stream. The car already has a downforce modifier and it's really high. It's the same as the LMPs. So it doesn't really need a wing. It already has one according to the game. In fact, it has the same downforce as these things. So yeah, if I add a wing, it's going to be unnecessary. And just break things even further. And we don't want that. Because the main problem that I have, I think, is the fact that if I go with my build, the one which I tested, I can win, but the B-spec driver can't. And that is a problem. Okay, this is looking a bit more... He's gonna hit the limiter. He's hitting the limiter. He's gonna hit the limiter, so yeah. Yeah, the M5 manuals, from what I heard, they were an afterthought because they were only a US car, and I think those you cannot disable traction or stability control on those, which is funny. Well, not funny. Oh god, I didn't see that wall. Yeah, I think this is the same problem that I was finding yesterday, that stage 3 and A is just too busted. Stage 3 and A is just gonna make everything too easy. I mean, the oil is going to wear out 100%, and so will the engine. So I will suffer performance loss through the race, yes. That's something else to consider. I'm not too sure if I actually like this. I'll have to see how it goes. It will be good just to test the broken build, you know, just in case. But I'm already 2 seconds away, and that's a lot. Right, yeah, the fuel consumption isn't good. Fuel consumption is something that I will have to manage. Which reminds me, maybe I just have to start doing that from the first lap. But it will be good to build a gap with them just in case. They are really slow through the chicanes. The goal is surviving 8 laps with a single tank of fuel. It's possible? Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I'm not too sure if different NA stages increase fuel consumption, because I think it's tied to... I think fuel consumption is just tied to how much you accelerate. I mean, if you lift off, the car won't consume fuel, and if you accelerate, the car will consume fuel. Doesn't have much science behind it. That's 5 seconds away already. Which kind of proves my point that NA Stage 3 is going to be really busted. And that's the first lap, by the way. That's kind of the lap with incidents. Let's see how far ahead I am by the end of the straightaway. Because that's probably going to be... Okay, 5. But I need to lift off so it doesn't burn all the fuel. It's all Group C cars, yes, 6. Okay, so I gained through the straightaway, okay, which is... Oh my god, the controller, this controller just... I don't really understand why it just has a random input on the brakes. It's always on the brake trigger. Six. I think if I have to manage fuel, if I have to do laps where I manage fuel, this could be the car. Just think about it. My pit stops are really long because I need to refill the entire tank. And the pit lane at Lazard is really long. Super long. So pit stops take too much time. Which is something to consider. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you could leave a like on this stream. We're going to be here for a while. And we're probably getting started just with test runs for this thing, as I still need to find a fine balance between overpowered and competitive. $3.11. And by the way, I had to lift off through the straightaway, to the back straight there. That lap was a disaster. Yeah, this thing is just too broken. This thing is just too broken. This is going to be a cruise, really. I don't really think it helps. I think you just need to lift off to maintain to avoid consuming fuel, really. I'm testing the car to see if I am too overpowered, really. Because I don't want that. Which I think I am. It's just too busted, but the problem is that I can drive just fine, but the AI driver can't. See, my point is that, let's just see this. My problem is the B-spec driver. Because as always, and it doesn't matter how good I drive, if the B-spec driver costs me like 10 seconds more per lap, then I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do. So let's test how well the B-spec driver drives this thing. Okay, he's gaining places. He's not gaining places. $3.28 versus $3.20. He's slowly starting to gain... My B-spec driver's level just fine. It's the same I use in Yellowbird. Okay, his previous lap was much faster than the Minolta. By 2 seconds. Well, let's just try this. So this is probably... They're clocking the same times now. 3:14. And now that he has a clear track, well, let's see how he behaves. He's gaining time, 3:12 versus 3:13, so I'm 1 second faster. The thing is that look at the tires. Look at those tires, by the way. Take a look at those tires and fuel consumption. I have to stop earlier. And he still hasn't gotten first place. So this is in this lap I have to stop. Every 7 laps. That is a problem. Fuel is a problem. Fuel is 100% a problem. It was always going to be one. Tires are fine. Tire wear is fine. I mean, I could try to edit softer tires so they balance with the fuel wear, and maybe I can afford to knock myself down a bit on power by running softer tires. But I don't know how long they will last. So it depends on which trade-off I want to make and which trade-off the AI can afford to make, because right now, let's see that best lap. 3:11 versus 3:13. Yeah, this is going to be a massacre. This is going to be an absolute disaster for the Minolta. He has no chance. He has 0 chance to compete against this build. 360 versus 350. 370 versus 3... Yeah, look at it go. Look at it go. Yeah, no. This is not gonna be... This is gonna be... relatively easy. The Minolta stops every 8 laps, that much I know. It's not overtaking him. My god, it's not overtaking him. You have the entire track to get through. See, this is why the B-spec driver needs help. This is why the B-spec driver needs my help. Because he just doesn't have... His brain doesn't allow him to be competitive. But I can clock way faster laps than this guy. Well, I was doing similar times, actually, let's be honest, but... I started the traffic way earlier, which allowed me to leave the Minolta in the dust. That's something else I want to see for if he runs out of fuel. That's the other reason why we're watching this right now. And he's not overtaking it, by the way. He's not overtaking the Minolta, he's stuck behind it. Will he just get past it? Cool, you. Thank you. Thank you for the bless you. Yeah, it's quite an absurd sight. What the hell? The tires just last just enough, look at it. If I go with mediums, it's gonna be a bad call. Those tires last just enough. Yes. Okay, let's see how much fuel I got. 5. Yeesh. No, gear ratios don't affect fuel consumption in GT4, I think. as the B-spec level of my B-spec driver is really high. I mean, the skill isn't it won't be an issue. It's like 7,000. It has 91 machine skill. Let me test something else. I want to see if it can recover first place when everyone stops. Because that's 40 second, a 40-second stop, by the way. Which I need to compensate for. So let's check that. Okay, yes, I overtake them in Ulta. We're fighting again with them in Ulta, for crying out loud. We have bigger problems ahead. Okay. The Minolta is going to be still right behind me. Oh, he just spun out. That's beautiful. That's just beautiful. God damn it, are you stupid, B-spec driver? Yeah, well, if it keeps spinning, there's no way I actually have a reliable measure of you know, how much power do I need to maintain first place, because what's gonna happen is I'm going to put it on first place and he's gonna take off. 310. Yeah, no. 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 This is not the car. It's not the car. It's just too busted. So I will be back to stage 2. The lap times are just too good. Sure, let's try that. My favorite Group C car, the Volvo 240 GLT stage. Ah, yes, I'm glad you enjoy the return of one of the most successful cars in racing, said no one ever. I think I'll have to do this, really. B-spec is gonna suck with this thing. I know B-spec will suck with this thing. I can prove it to you all. Or I can just drive it myself. I don't think downforce is going to make a difference. It already has Group C downforce. It has 6388, which is the most you can have. I don't really think it's gonna make a difference if I add more downforce. Okay, let's look at the lap times now. It doesn't get past the Volvo. I mean, I could try, but I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Because look at this, 327 versus 320 already. 316. Okay, that's a good lap. Ah, come on, get through. 313. Ah, he spun out. You good for nothing idiot, B-spec driver. Okay, let's try without overtake to see if it just does anything. But I saw 313 there. I saw 313 there. Which is good if he can maintain those 313s. 314, okay, we're even. $314, we are even. 313, I was slightly faster. Good. Good. But he's fast, he's getting quicker, he's pulling away from me. He's pulling away from me. Okay. Okay, so You can drive ahead, he can maintain. Yeah, that's exactly That's exactly what I was thinking. I can pull away and he can maintain. It was an 850. I'll come down to pit stops. The problem is that I stopped one lap earlier and there is no way I can change that. Fuel is a limiting factor. Fuel is a massive limiting factor. I either try to save fuel or, you know, we could add a wing and see what happens, really. We could add a wing and see what happens, really. I mean, it's not like I lose anything. On the Nürburgring 24 hours, we decided my B-spec driver was called Benito. Sure, let's try this. Maybe this is the extra thing you need, B-spec needs to be competitive. I don't know. So, just to get this out of the way, this is my B-spec driver. 916867. 6,783 of B-spec skill. Do you think Argentina will win the Copa America? They're the world champions. They have a chance. Usually, I don't take anything. I'm someone who likes to wait and see, but you know, it will be fun. I'm not much into football anyway. I don't really care, but yeah. Can you imagine this helping with fuel? I'm already screwed on fuel anyway. Let's see if it makes a difference with B-spec. I don't care about myself. The problem is B-spec. So let's try this again. So now overtaking there we go. Starting to overtake a bit later. No, he's really far. He's really far from everyone. 316. Okay. Let's see if it has an effect on fuel consumption. 315. Time seems similar. Times seem really similar. And I'm not catching up to the other cars, by the way. Just so you know. 314. I lose time here. This is where I lose time. Let's see how fast does it go. 350. Oh, it's stuck behind this trash can. 350, 350, 350. We're not going at the same speed through straightaways. We're going at the same speed through straightaways. So that means it should be somewhat able to hold. Which is good news. It seems to have higher tire wear, if I'm wrong. Oh no. That seems really weird. Really high, should I say. Oh, God, the Mazda. The Mazda is going to be a problem, remember that. The tire wear on the thing is just too good, and... Yeah, it's... I think it's affecting my tires, actually, the wing. The wing is affecting my tires. Way more than I anticipated. Because that's really high. They weren't so bad last time, were they? And he just cannot get through. How frustrating, you just can't get through. Traditionally, it's allowed. It depends. Some areas really require you to have a lot of downforce, actually. But yeah, in a way, it is a low course downforce. Low downforce course. Yes, I don't think the wing is the call. I don't really think the wing is the right call. What do we do now? That's the $1 million question. I mean, there's something else I could do, and that is making it lighter. But I didn't want to do it because it will be kind of absurd. But I could make it lighter. I think it's gonna make it too busted, really, because I was using weight to somewhat tame the car to keep it even with the AI, but I'm not too sure if it's going to be possible with this driver. Have you tried tuning the differential? I already made a setup for the car, so that's not the problem. Doesn't make any difference. Tire wear in this game is mostly tied to the width of your tires, and I already have the widest tires I can put, so it's not gonna change. So something I have to live with. Let's try that. Let's try that. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I would really appreciate it if you did, because there's over 40 of us and only 34 likes. And we need more likes so YouTube starts recommending this channel for once in my life. I'm not sure if it's going to increase tire... if it's going to improve tire wear and fuel consumption. I don't think that's how it works in GT4. It's not me who needs to try this, it's the B-spec driver. It is going to make it much faster, though. That much I can tell you from my own testing, that low weight, he's already overtaken the 905. Let's see how fast those laps are. Will probably be below 900 kilograms, which is lighter than the Group C cars. And I'm running almost the same amount of power as they are, so just wouldn't make any sense. V18s. It's getting much better at overtaking them. Oh god, he overtook them. Well, it's the Mast on the lead, though. 309, oh god. See, this is exactly what I meant. He's leaving them behind. 309. He's like 5-6 seconds faster per lap. Jesus Christ. Well, there goes balance. Look what a bit of weight reduction can do. What the f... It was only less than 200 kilograms and he's already 17 seconds ahead. $20. Yeah, but if I add ballast, the handling of the car is going to be completely ruined. Okay, let's see. Let's see. 200 kilograms is a lot. Yeah, I know, but still. Still, yeah, fuel economy won't improve. Yeah, no, it ain't gonna improve. Yeah, if I add ballast, it's going to ruin the handling, the balance of the car. 100%. I think if I can... I'm not too sure if I can keep it at 0 just to, you know... 10:18. You have to stop earlier. True. True, we have to stop earlier. What is the chassis? I am using a Castrol Supra chassis. A Group C downforce modifier. Doesn't matter, it's just... You just put it as racing modification, and that's what it has the downforce stats on the game, so I'm using that. From a Group C car, I think it's a Pescarolo. Tires from another Group C car, which same, I think I used the Pescarolo tires. And then what I did is just use the engine of a M5 E60 M5, which is a V10, and that's what we have right now. 310. The thing is, if the V-spec driver is clocking these laps, then I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be chaos when I get behind the wheel. He's still too quick. He's like 5 seconds faster. Panos GTR1, but the GTR1 is lighter than the Supra, isn't it? It's like 1,000 kilograms. Yeah, this is not gonna be a car. This is a bit too broken. Yeah, but if I start editing the whole car once again, I have to make sure everything works, and that takes a bit of time that I don't want to consume, and because you're not going to see what I'm doing really. Oh my god, it doesn't have fuel. Let me check something. Let me check that GTR chassis. The Panos chassis. Where are you? Chassis, okay. Data. DR1. Panos Esperante. Here you are. Okay. A 100 kilograms of ballast is going to make it undrivable. The weight balance will be completely thrown off and I won't be able to drive this thing. It's easier to read from here, really, to be honest. 100 and... It's heavier than the Supra chassis that I'm using. It's heavier than the Supra chassis that I'm using. That could be an interesting test. I can change the chassis real quick. Okay, let's edit this. Load. Garage edit car. 1496. Let's copy that. Chassis. 1496. Save. Another chassis that I've been thinking of using is the Lister Storm. Oh, yeah, it's on tiny screen. No, now it's on main screen. On full screen. Why the Lister chassis? Because it's probably one of those heavy chassis that I can use, and yeah, it's really front heavy as well. So it will be true to the character of this thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I need to remake this. I need to redo this. Sorry, I thought it will be a bit simpler to balance this, so... Yeah. Lister Storm Wagon. My plan was using the Lister Storm and give it, some sort of redemption arc that it never got in real life, but there's no way that thing works. It just won't work, so yeah, I kind of had to quit that plan. In fact, they added a turbo option for the Lister Storm on the randomizer, but it's broken and it crashes the game, so yeah. Which is tragic, because I think those extra horsepower given by a turbo kit instead of the NA upgrade could have made it competitive here. So we could have used a car which is actually in the game. But, well, it is what it is. Let's see how this thing drives now. I mean, how the AI behaves with it. It's a heavier chassis. So maybe this is what we needed. Just maybe. Okay, let's give this a try. I need to see the gear ratios too, so yeah. Let's just go on straight away, just to test. 350, 360, 370, 380, he's on slipstream now. 360, 360, 360 without slipstream. Okay. That's good. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, the AI drives it like a Group C car. It's just so funny. Okay, he's braking. Good. He's just driving it like a Group C car. Okay, 360 without slipstream, without a tow. 326 stuck on traffic. Let's just remove that, we're really far from the other car. We're getting closer to it, never mind. 317. Maybe? Maybe? 315? Oh, he's not nowhere near. I mean, I'll just fourth. Third, I mean. Sorry. I am fourth. 315. We're doing the same times. Doing the same times. Getting closer. Getting closer. 315. The Sauer has done at 314 and the Minolta has done 312. Here's the thing, if I drive it though... If I drive it, I'm gonna do a bit better. What are the specs on the Volvo? We have to list them again, don't we? The engine of an M5, the chassis now of a Panos Esperante, the tires from a... I think it was a Pescarolo. I think we're going to do this. It's not gonna give me 3 seconds with that. I think it is the car. Because I will have to stop much earlier. There's only one thing to check out though. Which I forgot. Which is really important. Oh, here you are. I wasn't running max downforce actually. Put this at 750 just in case. I'm not too sure if the performance racing chip is too busted, but yeah, I don't trust it. I'm gonna remove it. I don't trust it. I think it's gonna be too much. Even if I'm going to suffer power loss through the race. And I was at least 3 to 4 seconds slower per lap with the B-spec driver, with our guy. So maybe I should. We'll give this a test, and but we're there. We are absolutely there. We are there. There's no way. This is probably the right chassis. In the end. We'll see how it drives. I haven't driven it myself. Now it's probably undrivable for me. It will be possible. This is too long. I can put up with it. No talking. No wheel spin. So far, so good. Oh, it feels a bit more. Oof. It feels so front heavy. This controller, I'm just gonna smash it against the wall one day. It feels so front heavy. It doesn't feel like the other, by example, like the Supra. The Supra feels so balanced. If you touch the steering, the car went. This feels hefty now. This feels like a Wagon, actually. Like you would expect the 240 to feel. You wouldn't expect the 240 to go this fast, though. I just got this Livestream of the Minolta. Careful, because that's the... Can I go? Hitting top speed of a Bugatti Veyron, by the way, for 407 kilometers per hour. With a 240. Oh god, stop doing that! For those wondering, do you see the brake bar on the... It's my controller. For some reason my controller just thinks that I'm tapping that trigger when I'm not. I'm not too sure if it's tied to the fact that I'm using the accelerator trigger or whatever. But it doesn't like it and it just taps the brakes. We'll have to live with that. We will have to live with that. Using a DS3? No, I'm using another controller. It's called a Logitech F710. I want to buy an Xbox controller, but a legit Xbox controller is like $100 in here. I'm not using the sticks, I'm using the triggers, and it does it in multiple games, and I think it's the fact that it thinks for some reason that I'm pushing the trigger. Because I'm pushing the right trigger to accelerate and the left trigger to brake, so it's probably something wonky with the fact that it's applying some sort of pressure on the button. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate it if you all could leave a like on the stream. We're going to be here for a long time, and this is going to look like a tough race, so if you have time, make yourself comfortable and make sure the stream reaches as much people as possible. I think that's gonna be 3-ish seconds over the... 4. Yeah, they kind of suck on that corner anyway. – 210 miles per hour plus in a 240 state. Yeah, you're in the right place. Look at it go, oh my god. It's doing this way too much, actually. Look at it, I'm not even touching the trigger, by the way. If I just go with the analog stick, it does that. It's not full on throttle. Okay, 5 seconds ahead. I can live with that. 374 without slipstream. Climbing. 6. I gained a second there because I'm going like 25 kilometers faster than they are. So this is where a 2-option path opens. Do I go slower and try to last 8 laps because I know it can be done, or I just floor it and see, you know, how far I can go with a single tank of fuel and make sure that I'm ahead enough to cover my stop, which I don't think it's gonna happen because I need over 40 seconds. And I'm not getting 40 seconds here. Just don't have the laps near the speed. So yeah, this is going to be one of those races we just decided by pit strategy, I fear. And I don't really have a lot of flexibility when it comes to my pit strategy. I could start saving fuel through here, just cruising instead of going full throttle, doing this sort of things, but it's much slower. Anything which I do which isn't holding the same pace as the AI could cost me a second with ease. 2. A spin, even the slightest spin could cost me more than 5 seconds. It's gonna be tricky to manage that. 310. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bit ahead of them. I'm gonna be a bit ahead of them. 11, yeah, of course. The middle just they get stuck on those 2 chicanes actually. They are really slow on those 2 chicanes. So Yeah, but here's also the thing. I mean, now I'm faster, but I'm going to suffer performance loss as the ride progresses, and they don't. They don't suffer that, and I do. So I'm not always going to be able to hit these speeds. I think I'm just going to try to lift and preserve fuel to see if I can survive 8 laps rather than 7. That will be really useful if I could survive 8 laps, because it will mean the Minolta and I stop on the same lap, and if I'm ahead, I beat it on pit stop strategy. Which is always good. Then again, the 787B is still a problem, because it stays out. And if by some ungodly reason we have a situation where the final lap I have to stop, and the 787B is ahead, I lost the race. Which we don't want that to happen. Especially under such an unpredictable situation, because I have no power on that. It could just happen. So this plan isn't 100% foolproof. There's things which could go wrong. Really wrong. And yeah, sure, I'm quicker, but I'm not too sure how faster the AI is. I mean... Or B-spec driver, Benito is. I really took the wrong line there. I'm gonna lose a bit of time here, but I'd rather save fuel. This is exactly the type of thing that I can't do. Yeah, that's gonna cost me a lot of time. That's gonna cost me around 3 to 4 seconds with these opponents. Without a doubt. I can't afford to have those mistakes, because those are exactly the things which could break my strategy here. C11, I was 13 and something ahead. I lost a lot of time there. I'm not sure if I would call it fair, but possible. The AI holds their time. The AI is really consistent. So they aren't going to clock 310s out of nowhere. Because with the main area where I gain time is here. Because they top at 350 kilometers per hour by their own, and I'm doing 370. Unless I lift off. Which I think I want to, so I can maintain fuel. But this is the area where I make the most time. Because they're just slower. It's not through the other sections, it's here. But then again, that puts me in a tough situation, because if Mulsanne is the only area where I can make time, then I absolutely need a car which beats them on top speed and acceleration. And this is the situation that we are witnessing right now. Having a car which beats them on top speed and acceleration. Half fuel tank gone already. 14 seconds ahead. You can do a bit better than 314s. I can do 310s. That was my personal best so far. .312. I'm still gonna be faster than they are. But that's me. I'm not sure if the AI driver is going to... Well, then again, if he goes full speed ahead through the back straight, then yeah. If he goes full speed through the back straight, then yeah, he's gonna win time. But the thing is, I don't think B-spec is going to copy my strategy. He's going to stop every 7 laps. So it'll probably take a bit of babying to make sure that we can make it until the end of the race like this. I'll have to be on track more often than he is, so I don't fall apart. Because if the Minolta and I could stop together once, it takes almost the same as I do to stop. I know that it's like 40-second stops. So yeah, it will. If I'm ahead like 10 seconds, it will balance them out. 4 bars of fuel already. Does he burn fuel faster than you know? But well, no. In fact, that's the problem. He stops 1 lap later than I do if I go full throttle. Probably being too careful here. I tried it already. It only lasts 8 laps if I'm really careful, and it doesn't survive 9. It's absolutely impossible that it survives 9 because it has no fuel by the time I stop. Oh, mate, big fan of your content. Your voice and the way you talk is surprisingly satisfying. Well, thank you. I really saw that about me. Keep up the amazing work, much love. Thank you, Lee3. I appreciate and you enjoy my videos. Good to have you on board. So if I can survive 8 laps, it's going to be a miracle with this. 7 will probably be the more reasonable. You know, the average. 7 laps will be the average. Of all things that could handicap me, it's the fuel tank which actually does handicap me. Go figure. I think it's worth the time to survive an extra lap, yes, for a couple of reasons, because if I manage to stay out until the end of the 8th lap, the Minolta stops behind me. And if I have, say, a 15-second lead, then the only problem that I will have is the 787B, but the 787B stops on the lap after, which means I will overtake it, and it's usually not the leading car. So that means I have even more time over the 787B than I do compared to the Minolta. The C9 also stops on the 8th lap, which is useful. Do you mod this car like a... Yes, that's exactly what I did. I used the same tools and everything to mod this 240. It's called hybriding or hybrid cars, because you swap parts from one car to the other, which is what we did here. Even if this one is a bit more extreme than the car, because it has it has the downforce modifier, so it has the racing modification. It's called racing modification, but it carries the downforce stat for cars. like a wing, and it has the same stats for Group C LMP car. I didn't do that with the car. Just kept it with its original wing. Let me make copy-pasting your early comment, Lamborghini. Enlighten me. Fuel Economy, the racing game. TXR3 is a pretty fun game. I'm thinking about something with TXR3, but I need to test it even further. But it could be really fun. Yeah, it's gonna be expensive. Some say that it's held together by hopes and wishes, and like to sunbathe in the middle of winter. All we know is it's not the Audi RS6, but the Audi RS6 Swedish cousin. Uh-oh. I'm losing time. Ah, the drift is a real long game, yeah. Short shifting isn't gonna help. The only thing which matters for fuel consumption in GT4 is how long you hold the accelerator. It's as simple as accelerate, consume fuel. Don't accelerate, don't consume fuel. It doesn't have that much logic behind it. It's not realistic. It's a game. As far as I know, there's no relation to the RPMs of the engine. Or nobody has figured that out yet. Well, we know that accelerates. If you accelerate, you consume fuel, and if you don't accelerate, you don't consume fuel. Really, really careful here, because I need to survive another lap. Okay, I'm holding. I'm holding. Yeah, you can exploit Gymkhana to grind money, but then again, the way you unlock parts in Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift 2 means that even if you have money, it takes a long time to unlock new performance parts and new cars, so yeah. You need to beat random people to get new upgrades. So it can be a bit of a mess to have your car upgraded. Okay, it's still 13 seconds, that's good. It's pretty good. I'm going to lose time here, it's inevitable. Not as much as I expected, but we're gonna lose time anyway. Can accelerate on this corner. Handling is a bit weird on Extreme Racer Drift 2. I don't really get along with it. I really like it, but I don't get along with its handling, which is why I haven't played it in ages. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you all see what I'm seeing on the fuel tank? Do you all see what I'm seeing on the fuel tank? That's early. That is really early. I wasn't expecting it to be that early. Did you miss your pit stop? No, we're testing if I can stay out for 8 laps. He's gonna be flying. Look at, it's gonna be like 9 or 8 seconds behind. He probably lost like 4 seconds there already. 11. It's coming at 350. I'm doing 330-ish. Here's the thing. He also has to stop this lap, so I need to be ahead of it. If I'm ahead of it by a small margin, I beat him on pit strategy. Well, it'd be nice to have a... Let's see if this works. I don't really think it will, but you don't really know. Come on, it's just a bit more. This is the last area where we go full throttle. Well, never mind. After this section, you also have a section where we go full throttle. Let me tell you, it's really hard to steer the car without accelerating. You just have to coast and hope that it turns in. I mean, this thing handles alright, so it's not exactly a problem. 8 seconds. I lost 3 seconds there. During the 24 minutes and 24 seconds of 24 hours of Le Mans. It was to me. It was meant to be a coincidence, shouting. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I guess we did that. Whew. How much fuel do I have left? Now that is the question. Who cares? Good. It doesn't matter. How much fuel do I have? Now that is the question. The Minolta's gonna stop. Case in point. And I was ahead of it, so yeah. This pit lane is endless. Look at it. Look how long it takes to actually get past the... To stop, I mean. Stop. 4 out of 80. The 787B got past me. The Jaguar is stopping. Oh, please, just hurry up. Hurry up, I want to get out of to the track. Go. Go, 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 go. Okay, so that can be done. That can be done. Sure. Well, tires and everything. Stop wheel spinning, by the love of God. We need to catch that 787B. The 787B is gonna stop this lap, so I'm not too concerned. But I would like to be as close as possible to it. Just in case. Hey Randomax, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Okay, I think I have one lap where I can go full throttle, and then I have to start to be careful with fuel. The Minolta's right behind me, by the way. The Minolta's right behind me, by the way. That's going to be a problem. And I don't have a car to slipstream off. If I had a car to slipstream off, that will be a different story. 18? I mean, I gained 3 seconds there. Or... well, more like 2. More like 2. Let's round down. There's no need to pretend that I did better than I actually did. Probably shouldn't do this when I'm chasing a 787B, but sure, I'm going to take my chance to consume a bit less fuel if possible. Because maybe that means my final lap isn't as tight. Which will be good. We should have gone for a diesel motor. You know, I think there's only one diesel car in GT4, and that is the BMW 1 Series. I don't think that will have help with less than 300 horsepower. 18. Okay, we're kind of the same. There it goes. Can you skip it? I mean, I could. I'm kind of already getting a bit creative with it, but I would rather not to. I know some people do things that way, but that's not my style. I'm really getting really creative with some of these corners. They are borderline corner cutting, to be honest. Oh. No, the R80 is the petrol variant. There's no diesels. Where's the Minolta? "19 seconds. Oh god, my controller. I hate you so much, controller. I hate you so much, controller. If I remain at 350, we'll hold. I don't need to I just need to hold for the time being. 20, so I'm going faster. Good metric. That's a good metric. Funny you all talking about diesels. Before the stream I went out to buy something real quick to have to prepare myself something to eat later on, and I saw a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter, which it was literally rolling cold. The thing was absolutely beaten. And yeah, it just left a massive dark cloud of smoke. You often see cars which are completely beaten here. You can just coast here. Just coast here. Hey Jordan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Can accelerate here a little bit. We can just floor it here a bit. We have braking soon enough anyway. Only A-spec? No, I'll switch turns with B-spec, but B-spec probably needs a helping hand. So I have to drive as much as possible. Building a strategy with... B-spec will be in a completely different strategy too, because he cannot do what I'm doing. He's not that clever. He cannot realize how to save fuel. So I don't really know how it's going to work with B-spec, because he's gonna stop one lap earlier than I do. If I'm a bit more aggressive on my fuel saving strategy, then I think we will have a shot. The Minolta's 20 seconds away. The Minolta's a non-issue. The only issue will be where the 787B is right now. You may say, why? Why do you care about the 787B? Because it stops one lap later. And if by some sort of a strange situation the 787B stops and I end up second, I could lose the race that way. And I don't know what it is right now. I have no idea what it is. It's obviously behind the Minolta. Which is good. Really good. Sensitive steering of Group C cars. Check your control sensitivity, first of all. No. Okay. Phew. Yeah. This is literally a flying brake, but then again it's longer than your average brake. This is like a row of brakes with a wide body kit. Yeah, nice to have a hybrid engine right now, let me tell you. Probably the only time where I will say that in my life. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate if you all could leave a like on the stream so we can get this channel and this absurd challenge to more people. You can always share this stream if you really want to in different groups and people who are interested in these games. Funny enough, I had to edit the aerodynamic stat. I needed to add a lot of downforce on this thing so it actually worked. Because I tried it with a GT wing along and it just failed. No matter how much power I had, just never managed to match the Group C car. So yeah, you need a lot of downforce actually. I'm actually going to take the chance to drink something. Well, I shouldn't be doing this so early, but you know, that's what it is. I think we're doing better. I mean, 4 laps and I still haven't gone past the half mark when it comes to fuel consumption. So it's probably doing a bit better than I intended. Which is good because I won't have to be as careful on the final lap. And if I have more fuel, then that's time I save at the end of the... at the... God. At each stop, because it will take me less time to refuel. Oh god, this is a way to... This is surely a way to lose time. I lost a lot of time there. See, this is exactly the kind of thing that I cannot do if I want this to work. Alright, Yellowbird, thank you for dropping by. 18, I lost a lot of time there. Oh my god. I'll probably have to be more aggressive in this section. Because I lose more time here, and I don't want to give him the luxury of getting even closer. Now we're on the fourth part of field. First half of the tank consumed already. I still can't go crazy with this. I can't just go full throttle all the time. Just can't. It won't work if I do that. 16. See how much time I lost already. Let's get a bit creative here. So I cannot use second gear. Noted. Good, that worked out. I have to survive 4 laps more? No, until lap 16. 3 laps more. 8 plus 8 is 16. Never said math was my strong suit, to be fair. I'm gonna start doing this a bit later this time. I need to get away from it. I want to have a bit more time over the Minolta. Okay. Okay, we can start to slow down. Coming to the end of the straightaway anyway. It's ghosting now. Just make sure that you don't touch the sand this time though. Don't be so sudden on the throttle to avoid over wheel spin. Nah, fuel tank is dropping. Makes sense, I was really aggressive on that lap. I didn't lift off at all on the back straight, on the back straight, yeah. So that could probably compromise my efforts a little bit. After this, what's next? Well, there's spa at the end of the month. I'm thinking of something that I could do for that, but I have no idea still. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. That will be pretty easy, actually. Beating GTWs in a Supra. GTDC cars are really good, so yeah. They have really good downforce, and if you put a stage 4 turbo kit, things like the pitwork set and you know the good ones are going to destroy everything. It will have to be a step higher, really. I never expected to have a challenge where fuel consumption was actually something I will have to keep in mind. Well, that's new. At least for me. Playing any randomized challenges for later streams? I'm not too sure really. I don't know what I'm playing next. I don't think so. I think I did a lot of randomizer things already. And when I was expecting the last one I did when I made a video to do a bit better really, so that kind of disappointed me. I probably want to do something else. I really want to do other sorts of things, really. I don't really like repeating myself all the time, and, you know, I want to do things a bit different. Otherwise, this channel is never going to stand out for, you know, what it's really supposed to stand out, which is the fact that I have a higher interest in cars than other people. I need to find ways to capitalize on that. But then again, I can't go out and drive a car because, well, I can afford one. So, yeah. We'll have to find ways to do it through games. Until that comes. Three bars of fuel. It's time to start looking after those 3 bars of fuel now. Phew, 15, that's not good. There, we can consider the chicane cut. Sure. Then again, that lap was kind of slow, 3:14. It's probably way slower than the Minolta, actually. Hey Harold, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. Why did C9 stop so early? That's one question I got. I mean, it doesn't bother me, but it's just funny. Well, how I done? I had in mind putting an LS on it, but I wanted something a bit more special. 15 seconds, by the way. It's getting really close to me. I don't like it. I really don't like it. 2 bars of fuel. Uh-oh. Let me tell you, it's really nerve-wracking to do this. You never know when it's going to work or go wrong. You never know when it's going to go wrong, that's what I meant. And it feels like it could constantly go wrong. I really don't know when I started to have 2 bars of fuel last time, but it feels pretty soon. god. Thank you, controller. Thank you for your random brake taps. I appreciate that. When you ask me, I answer them, because I told you that they had the engine of an M5, the body of a Panos Esperance, the downforce stat from Pescarolo, and so the tires, and it also has the gearbox of an M5. It's not an F1 engine, it's not an M5. Literally, I just said the specs like 3 seconds ago. Hey Randomer, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Okay, now's the time to make sure I actually don't end up stranded in the middle of Lessard. Yeah, it's a mismatch of parts. Just see if I could create something relatively balanced. Little did I know, I should have built an eco build, probably something with a Prius engine or something, because fuel consumption is being a big issue right now. Oh my god, stop doing that. Stop doing that! I have my hand nowhere near the brake trigger and it still triggers the brakes. Yeah, but yeah, so if I use the chassis for Dodge Ram, it will be undrivable. It wouldn't be this good. It will be much heavier than it actually is, so... The reason why I'm using lighter cars is because I need the car to be lighter, and I don't think that the cars have different fuel tanks. It's just a single fuel stat that it works. Steer control old, kind of. I don't know what it does that. Just weird. Really weird. It has a year or so. I would like to buy one, but they're really expensive. Everything is expensive here, and I cannot afford it really. Phew, okay. Let's see how that works now. I do want to do something though. Sorry, it's gonna shrink for a second. Saving to slot 2. I forgot the key for that, really. So I just had to do it manually. Okay, let's go. 6. Let's go. The 787B still overtakes me. But it's much closer this time, actually. Yeah, let me see if I can actually catch it in the back street and get slipstream. Be careful. You have tires, cold tires. The tires are funny, but the tires make this possible, you see, because the wider the tire it is in Gran Turismo 4, the less tire what it has, so thanks to the fact that these tires don't tear themselves to shreds at these speeds, it means that I can actually resist the amount of laps that I need. I'm gonna go full throttle one lap, and then we'll start. Just so I can get closer to that guy. Let's start doing this though. I'm probably not gonna catch it before the pits, so might as well give up. Just cruise a little bit. I already did enough. Cold tire understeer, of course. Work at a game store and you never find PS3 controllers that work properly anymore. They have all worn out. I really want to buy a new controller, but something better than this will be like an Xbox controller, and those cost around $100, so yeah, and I'm not in a position where I can say, yeah, let's just throw $100 in a controller. I swapped the B10 from the M5 on this thing. Eh? Wait a second. He didn't stop. That's weird. Did he stop one lap early last time? That's really strange. Or I stopped one lap early. Just for a normal one, yeah. And we don't really have that many options when it comes to controllers. So most brands which are, oh, this brand's okay, must be able to sell, probably it doesn't even exist, it's not even imported here. So you only have like really cheap ones? No, I didn't stop early because the Minolta is there. I mean, things were out. I use it every single day for hours, so... No, it wasn't the 8th lap. I use it every single day for hours, so it's not going to surprise me if it breaks, really. My problem is the fact that everything here is just a massive cost that I cannot afford. That's my problem. I really wish things were a bit more, you know, stable on my end. But they're not. I mean... Sure, that works. The advantage of this lab's to go a bit faster. I mean, kind of. I had original PS1 controls, which kind of gave up. I have original PS2 controls, which also gave up. Because, you know, they have cables, and the cables are going to cut themselves over time, and yeah. There he goes. There he goes. Now we'll get to see how far ahead I am from the Minolta. Which is exactly what I want to know. We can easily breakable product, and we can charge people more to repair it or buy new ones. There's also the fact that developing is real expensive. People always assume the worst, but they don't realize how expensive it is to develop something, and how high the costs of everything have gotten. So it's not always with the worst ill intent. Sometimes you really need to realize that there are things which are real expensive to do, and you're not going to cover the cost of overbuilding them. Same things happen with cars, it happens with everything. So it is always often a matter of costs, really. You say, oh, but it's like how they... It's like their reputation. If you say, oh, but I make a product which has bad quality, well, they consider the reputation loss isn't as important as the extra cost of producing a, you know, controller which is more reliable by the millions. It's always a game of cost. Everything is a game of cost in life. I mean, the sticks work. The controller itself is fine. I think it has some problem with inputs. I think it's... I'm starting to think it's my PC that has some weird issue with inputs. Because sometimes it has issues with inputs, like the controller doesn't respond to my stick movements at times, and I need to unplug them and replug them, and then it works. And this random tap on the left trigger sometimes goes away when I unplug the controller, sometimes it remains, so I don't think it's the controller itself more than the more of the reception, really. It's just because it's wireless. I don't really know. What's there in Argentina that's coming relatively affordable? In what context? I mean, for controllers? I mean, you don't really have much options unless you want to go to no-name Chinese stuff, which gets imported here and by some national, in quotation, brands. Those things appear, but they are atrocious, really. If you want something reliable, you need to go the expensive route. You don't really have much options there. My PS4 controllers new. No idea. But yeah, you probably can, but they're still gonna be expensive. So, because they're imported and they have a ton of taxes. No, this is emulated, it's their PCSX2. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate if you could leave a like to the stream, so we can get more people here and we can actually, you know, push this channel to more viewers. Probably went a bit too aggressive there, but I'm not really confident on that fuel tank. I need it to last 4 more laps, and I'm 33 seconds over them in auto, so I'm not that scared of it for the time being. You know, it's kind of funny how I have to get used to doing this, to just lifting and letting the car coast to the corner, into the corners. It's not something I often do in this game because I never think about fuel. But now I have to. It's not that I prefer it, this time I'm going to get a copyright claim if I put music, and that will hurt my channel, so I don't play music in any game because of that. It's not a preference. Is it running at 2 times speed? Does the image looks accelerated to you? Honest question. FL affects fuel consumption after some testing. I mean, it's not that I want to discredit you, but I also know people who test this game and know it upside down, so as far as I know, the only thing which matters is acceleration and probably, you know, how long you hold the throttle. We can try that, I guess. We can just keep the car at low revs. And again, that's 2 low revs for the straightaway. Only the same speeds at different RPMs consume less fuel. Okay, sure, let's give it a try. See what happens. Quite high top speed for a Volvo there. Truth be told, it's only a Volvo in appearance only. What's the car's weight? 1,150 kilograms. I really want to be careful through this section. Hey, Juanma! Thank you for the first super chat of the stream. I really appreciate that. I can't pay in chacho, so here I go. Nice stream, I'll watch it later. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate that. First super chat of the stream, by the way. For those wondering, what the hell is a chacho? Well, that's an Argentinian joke. There's some deranged governor that wanted to create his own currency to pay his debt because he refused to, you know, shrink his costs as he should. And thus he created a currency, and he's using it to pay people in his province. So, yeah, that's a really national joke, really. But it's really funny that somebody will think he can create his own currency. That's probably one of the few parts of the rabbit hole that, if I start to explain what's going on here, it will probably take us a few hours. Thanks a lot for your super chat, man. I appreciate that. That's hilarious. I mean, that's that's just one thing. Let me tell you, people here are insane. They refuse to. They let him do his own currency just like that. Yes and no. Is the currency nationally accepted? No, it's not. But what happens? The problem is that he's creating a currency for his own province and using it to pay state workers. And he has been, you know, captured saying he was going to force business to accept this new currency. Let's see how that goes, really. I don't think it's gonna end well. But no, the currency has no value. Nobody accepts it inside the country. It's just in that province, and even then, I'm not sure if people are accepting it anyway. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Because what they're gonna do is just gonna pay everything with that, because, you know, they're gonna pay the salaries with that. So what's gonna happen is the currency is probably going to hyperinflate in no time. Yeah, it's just another day in the office for us, right? We didn't get here because, you know, we didn't get here to this situation because, you know, we're geniuses. We got here because we had 100 years of economic ignorance, and that's one of the things you see people believe in. That they can just create their own currency and people will accept it, and if not, they'll just force you to accept it. I'm really far ahead of the Minolta, that's good. I'll probably be a bit more aggressive with coasting too, which is even better because it will save me time on refueling. .13, that's a bit better. It's not fast, but I was... Well, somewhere at 314, it's kind of slow. I've seen a couple of 315, so... Yeah. It could be much worse. But this is good news in the sense that if it keeps playing out like this, the Minolta is effectively neutralized, because it will stop at the same lap as I do. And once that happens, then he has... the further ahead I am, the more I can capitalize and build a gap with it. A gap which my B-spec driver then it's going to ruin, because it's going to stop one lap earlier. It's gonna be interesting if this works out, really. I really don't know if this works out, by the way. I have no idea if this works out. It's just theory, it's all in my head. Probably going a bit too high there. I have to do another lap until I stop once again. Fuel gauge in red. That is confidence inspiring. Do not fear the plan, though. My plan is flawless. Absolute perfection. Yeah, I added the 500 because we didn't have the 500 mode, which it's gonna come in handy if we reach those 400 memberships this stream. Which means I will have to stream an entire playthrough of Gran Turismo 2 with a Fiat 500, as far as I can go with it. It probably won't complete the entire game by its own, but if it can do it, we'll try to do it. Sure, yes, we have been doing this for some time. I have feel for an extra lap. I don't know why, but I have more fuel this lap than I did on previous laps. Which is a good sign. Uh-oh. Are you sure shift? And sometimes, yeah, slightly. But not, I didn't make an effort to short shift, not that I think of it. Let's try that now. I did on a couple of sections, but now we'll see if I can actually, you know, short shift. I actually gained time there, that's excellent. 16 and 24, or the next stop is going to be at lap 32? Yeah, 32, 6 plus 2 equals, yeah. 8, yeah, there we go, 13, 32. One bar. Look at this. Oh, tire or for Finland. Yeah, it's thanks to the width of those tires. That's why I have to use these gigantic tires. That's why. Because tire wear is related to tire width in GT4, so the wider your tires are, the better wear is. So these are the tires I had to use to, you know, ensure that I can actually finish this. I think it's the Pescarolo tires. I tried all sorts of different tires, so I have no idea anymore. But they are all LMP tires, that's as much as I can tell you. Let's go for B-spec. I want to save here. Let me check something. Was it F2? Yeah, it was F2. So F1 save. Save as little 2. How much fuel do I got? 8. So it's kind of there. Important detail. I'm first. There's no 787B to overtake this time. Still a narrow margin, but I still won over the 787B, which is good news. Then again, when last time I stopped, it was around there. It was 5 to 7. It wasn't really making a massive difference, but it did make a difference, and that's going to come in handy. Acceleration be damned, I actually have to save fuel. I don't know when, but I did a 309 lap. I have no idea when. I'm not too sure if it's thanks to chicane cutting, it probably is. But yeah, sub 310 lap. Let's go. Has anyone been following the how it's going to be this weekend on Le Mans? Who's qualifying first? All of that. I haven't been keeping up with it. And I'm curious to see how things are. That was a slow lap, Jesus. Ah, yeah, it just counts the time because you crossed the pit lane. Sure. I forgot. You crossed the finish line through the pit lane. Makes sense. I forgot for a second. $22 naps. I mean, this thing totally doesn't look out of place against. It won't look out of place in a donk meeting. Absolutely. If that's your point, then you're absolutely correct. Anytime is getting closer, but he has to stop now. He has to stop now. What this needs is a wide body. It will have loved to, but there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. I will love to, and of course I think the same, but you know, I can't. I can't. I have to work with the tools I'm given. I could make it. At least I made it beige for you all. The 905 is lighter than the C60, so it's going to wear its tires slower. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not fun. I'm not too sure which one has the wider tires, probably the C60. But if you're telling me which one is better for tire wear, then it's going to be the 905. Hey Harold, thank you so much for your super chat, I really appreciate it. I raced this truck yesterday for 1,000 miles. I found out you can go full throttle on the pits. I know. I am aware of that. However, with this thing going full throttle is a bad idea because it can spin out and lose me way more time, much more time, so I'm not taking that risk for the time being. Really appreciate it. When's B-spec Bobby going to take over? Or Guy Benitez is going to take over... I don't know. Sometime. When I need a break. I may as well make sure that this is possible. First of all. The 787B didn't stop. Oh yeah, I have to check something. It has been recording for like 30 minutes, okay. Okay. Where's the fastest lap you think you can do? No idea. I have no idea, really. To that, because it's more than 50 pesos. There we go. Here you are. Okay, let's go. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. So we can get this channel to more people. Racing for 24 hours is not the way. I mean, I always said that maybe we'll do something special when they can actually afford a car. Ah, of course you do. But no, not today. Today won't be that day. If I wasn't saving fuel, I think I could probably do a 309 or 310. Probably a bit better, but I didn't save fuel there, that wasn't clever. Okay, I'm going slightly faster. Those timers were a bit worse, but I still lost a couple of seconds to the 787B. But it's fine. The only thing I wanted to do was get ahead of it. That's the only thing which matters. Getting ahead of it. Come on. Seriously. Oh, that's like 3 to 4 seconds gone, probably. Creative racing lines to recover the lost time. I think the 787. Yep, there he goes. Now we'll know how far the Minolta truly is. There's the moment the all been waiting for. Ah! Volvo does not like the beach. No! Absolutely not. It's a car of the winter. Doesn't like hot weather and sun and sand. Who likes that anyway? Is it me or I'm getting paranoid? I stopped on lap 26, right? Or 24? No, 24, never mind. I thought I did 2 laps, yeah, no, I didn't do 2 laps, I did more. Are you going to the entire 24 hours? Probably not, I just want to see if I can play with B-spec, but I really need to build a proper gap before I let B-spec loose. But the race will be completed on this stream, yes. Is there any Volvo you lost after? I like the C30 T5. Probably an S60 T5 as well, or a B70. I like those. like Volvo as a whole. It's not a brand which I say, oh, I want all of their cars, but if I had to buy one compared to a Mercosur shitbox, I would totally will. 100%. Yesterday I sent a Volvo on my Discord server, which I found nice. Color was bad, but it had an inline 5, so that's cool. By the way, if you never joined my Discord server, there's a link in the description. You'll probably join. We like cars and other things. Also like racing games. Hey Camaro, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I actually saw a B70R one day in blue. Let me tell you, that thing looked factory fresh. It was stunning. It was clearly owned by someone with the right mind because it had an exhaust on it and you could totally hear the inline 5 noises. Talking about cars that I spotted yesterday, I went out and I spotted a C-Class coupe on a questionable neighborhood. And the people inside of it driving it totally didn't look like they left the office or the or whatever place they were hard working at for 12 hours. No, they looked more like the types you actually change sidewalks when you see. So that car wasn't, you know, legitimately purchased, let me put it that way. And it is one of the new C-Class coupes, the previous gen. And those things can rank from anywhere from $50,000 to $80,000 depending on engine and year. So yeah, always nice to see drug money at work. Story of my life. I also saw W202, which was questionably modified, but it had a nice shade of blue, so I liked it. It had the wrong rims though. The person who bought it and bought the wrong rims and they didn't look good. So Mustang 2 for the first time in your life. I never saw Mustang 2 in my life, and I it's not a car that I want to see, but you know, it will be good to take off the list. I really wonder who keeps those things nowadays, because nobody liked them even when they were new. So who maintains those cars? And how many if there are left? You know, in useful shape, not cars which require a complete restoration. It can be that many. It can be too many. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say that I don't think it was all stickers and bodywork. It wasn't anything special to King Cobra, because it still had an atrociously slow engine. So yeah, tragic. Mustang 2s are rare. Yeah, of course. Nobody cares about them. It's funny because you will think that at least people will say, oh, rear-wheel drive car, it's a good platform, but it's not even that. It's not even that. Completely useless car. Hey, Randomax, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. We love to see the money at work. Whenever I see, you know, people driving expensive cars around here, this isn't a well-off area. In fact, it's the opposite. Whenever you see people driving cars which nobody in their right mind could afford, my brain just instantly hears like the voice of Tenpenny from San Andreas saying, "This is truck money." That's instantly my thoughts. Oh yeah, talking about Fords, a few days ago, well, it was yesterday, probably yesterday, I came across a video which was mentioned, which talked about the LTD LX. And that thing has an interesting story because it was a Ford LTD with a 5-liter V8, which was originally created by the Bob Bondurant driving school. I think it was, or is it Bob Bondurant? Or it was one of a driving school, a famous driving school in the United States, and they built those things to take more people around the tracks. Ford liked the idea, built them with a few differences, and there we go. They didn't sell many though. They only existed for a year, so yeah. Kilometers or miles? We use kilometers in Argentina. Kilometers, centimeters, we use the metric system. We don't use the imperial system. I'm starting to get thirsty again. You know, my first plan for this Le Mans special was bringing a Plymouth Superbird. But it didn't work, sadly. So here we are. Oh yeah, I'm just didn't lift up at all. That might not be good, actually. Hey, Senko GT, thank you so much for your super chat. I appreciate that. Ice cream money. Literally my addiction. I mean, I couldn't help myself. I had to go on Monday, and then yesterday it was like... yeah, it was kind of warm, and I wanted to go out because I knew it will be a lot of time in here today, so... I literally asked my mother, do you want to go have ice cream? I was like, yeah, sure. I was like, let's go. Man, I really need to stop eating sugar. It's bad for me. My fuel tank is already at 2. I went really hard this lap. Uh-oh. Oh no, I have to stop on lap 32, it's fine. 24:32, yeah. Okay. We're good. It's fine. Meditation soda. I mean, I managed to cut off soda a long time ago. Honestly, I probably need to eat a bit better and work out a bit harder. That's exactly what I need to do. I want to be happy with the way I look, and I'm not overweight. And I'm on my... I'm hovering around my required weight, which is around 70 kilograms. I'm around there, and I've been told that I absolutely cannot go below 70. So yeah, I'm holding there. I'm probably a bit heftier. I'm 73 last time I measured my weight. Still, I mean, 3 kilograms is on the end. It's on the balance, I mean. Sugar is good for you. Yeah, but it's not exactly that good for you. I mean, it's good, but not, you know, the exact thing you should, the only thing you should consume. Actually, because yesterday I ate too much, before I started streaming, I rushed to the stores and bought a few things to make a salad for my food break during the stream, which I don't know when it's gonna come. It's still early. It'll probably be time to start testing B-spec now that I think about it. I think I overdo it. Really. Honestly, I need to do something more intense for exercise. I wanted to go swimming, but... I mean, I really want to, but I need to... I cannot afford to pay those lessons right now. So yeah. Keep telling people that about cocaine, but nobody. Everything is good, mother. Everything is good in moderation. Snort. Ah, okay. Sure. It's time. No, you don't need to eliminate it. You mean, you don't need to eliminate it, absolutely, Graceful, I agree. But I know I eat a lot of food which I shouldn't, that's the thing. That's exactly what happens to me. I eat things which I shouldn't, a lot of the time. Okay, let's see how that goes. Please, don't let me down. Because you'll have to stop much earlier than I anticipated. I think how that the first lap is going to be a throwaway. He's losing a lot of time, by the way. The 787B is closing in. $3.16? We're guys. 3:14. There goes Benito clocking the consistent laps. I'm going to grab my other phone, so give me a second. My god, he's holding. He's holding just fine. He's holding just fine. Yeah, now you have to pit stop. Ooh, fuel. Fuel. Fuel is getting really scary. Slow down. Slow down, but he's not gonna realize that he has to shift earlier. Let me see that fuel tank. Let me see that fuel tank. Let me see that fuel tank. Yeah, he's being really aggressive on the tires too. Oof! Oof! He's gonna lose to them in also, yeah. At least by 1 lap. Okay, let's just see how it happens. Don't overtake him, he's not gonna overtake him. He's not gonna overtake the guy. But the mill just gonna stop now, so yeah, there we go. There we go. It's just a matter of how far ahead he can get, really. I really need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to leave you all 1 second without hyperspeed here. I'm just gonna let you all watch this cursed build. Let's see how those timers look now. My chair got caught in something. Now, let's see how those timers look. The 787B is still ahead. Interesting. Did the 787B stop and I didn't notice? Yeah, probably stops now. Probably a bit later, never mind. Track spells FIV. There he goes. There, and now he has to stop. Yeah, I think this is possible. I think this is possible. So I'm just gonna save. Start recording again. And I'm going to drive myself for a couple more laps. I think it needs my helping hand. How many kilometers do we have? 633 kilometers. So, for those who know this game, know that after 500 kilometers, the car's rigidity wears out and it starts to become really hard to drive at high speeds. So now that barrier has been crossed, and handling is gonna be different, slightly different. Just gonna go full throttle this lap. I stopped on lap 47, so yeah. His power is down, I can tell you, slightly. We're gonna have to go full throttle here to make up a bit of time, really. There is no way. Does that count for all cars, but the Formula GT suffer rigidity wear? Yes. I think bringing B-spec into the mix will force me to change strategies. Because I stopped one lap early now. I don't know who's behind me. I don't know who's behind me. Probably the 787B. No! That's the last thing I needed. I usually like both Pepsi and Coke. I don't really have a preference. I can drink either. This is probably a bit extreme, but... Oh, the Minolta didn't stop. Oh, that's bad. Ah. Will you stop? I think B-spec, yeah, B-spec completely broke my... Yeah, because he did 2 stops, right? And that means that those 2 laps are stuck. So now I'm 2 laps down on everyone else when it comes to pit stops. So me and the Minolta are not going to stop on the same lap again. That's a problem. Because those laps are going to stack up further and further, and if they keep stacking, then I lose the race. I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's a problem, actually. Now, how do I get myself out of this situation? Try faster. Oh yeah. See, brilliant. That's really clever. Wow. How did I think of that earlier? If I drive faster, then I have to stop earlier. At the same time. That's another problem, which is why I have been doing slower laps. I mean, I can do this, but I'm not going to abuse this, I'm just going to do it once. Hi Cypher, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Just add more downforce, if only. If only I could just modify my car during the middle of the race. What am I going to do now? That is a good question. If all goes well, we're going to knock those cones in the final lap of the race. It doesn't really work like that. Downforce is not going to make a difference. The main problem that I'm having here is top speed. The area where you gain the most time in this circuit is here. It's not the corners, it's here. You need top speed and acceleration along with handling. Handling I already got. I'm not going to make more time with handling. But if I go faster, then I'm going to consume all of my fuel and my strategy won't work. So you see the conflict of interest here. How many aspect points? No idea. I didn't look into it. I think it's... No, I don't remember. I don't remember. "33 A-spec points. Ooh, look at that. Now that's a difficult race, am I right?" It's just like something that I will hear in a top gear intro. Well, maybe that's kind of the point. I will play the Top Gear team, but copyright. I have already gotten copyright claims on my latest San Andreas stream, so I don't want to deal with that again. Do you know that YouTube doesn't let me edit 2 sections of a video at once? So I have to wait for one song to be removed and then the other, meaning that my video stays gifting money to the company which placed the claim for, well, the entirety of the time that it will get any traction, really. Yeah, I get 0 because I let B-spec drive. Yes, true. You're right. I forgot on which lap I stopped last time. Which was the last stop of the B-spec? Hey Samuel, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's Abby 10, of course it's going to sound good. The sound didn't influence my choice at all. 100% honest there. Tonight, Richard drives a very normal car. I point to the car. James forgets that we are in a video game. Dun, dun, oh, no! Don't do that to me! Nah. That's not what you had to do, Volvo. You had to go straight. That's all I wanted from you. 24-hour endurance with an EV. I actually like winning in life. I'm not gonna drive an EV. So I wanted to say massive win on adding Ace Combat soundtrack on your videos. Yeah, thanks, Cypher. I assumed because of the name and picture that you were interested in Ace Combat, so guess my assumption was correct. I'm bleeding time against that thing. Okay, that was kind of cool actually. Just managed to place the car without downshifting. Let me tell you, well, of course it drives well. It has downforce modifiers which are insane. So yeah, goes to show that downforce is probably one of the most important stats in the entire game. Downforce and probably the grip modifiers of the cars you're driving. Those two have a massive effect on handling if you get stuck. I really need to know on which lap I stopped previously, by the way. I forgot. Was it 47? 46? Sure, let's get a bit of alternative here. Beats getting stuck on sand. 47. 47 plus 52, that's 5. I haven't even completed this lap yet. Uh-oh, it's not looking good. Yes, kilometers per hour. The speedometer is at kilometers per hour. Are we looking so far? It's taking a bit of strategy, but we're first. Yeah, I'm curious why the 787B second. The Minolta's... What happened with the Minolta? That is my question. The B-spec driver went crazy on tires, yeah. True. The tires are not my problem is fuel, really. Those tires are going to last. They'll be fine. They're completely fine. My fuel tank won't. The Minolta was the fastest car for a long time. But it stops earlier than the 787B. So the fact that it stops earlier has probably caused it to fall behind. And the 787B took second place. But the 787B is slower, actually. Yeah, I don't know if it's staying on front. In any case, the 787B could be a problem because it stops much later than you will like. So yeah, that car will be absolutely a problem. A bit less than 20 seconds. I don't know when I did. Yeah, that 308 is probably corner cutting, so times are irrelevant. I'm cutting corners, so yeah, doesn't matter anymore. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate it if you left a like on the stream so we can get this to more people. You don't see Volvo 240 running in Le Mans every day. Uh-oh. It's 2 bars of fuel. Oh, it seems like it's going to start raining. If you watch this stream every day, you shall see one every day. Ah, yeah, of course. That's true, Senko. If you rewatch this stream every single day, you will see a Volvo 240 with gigantic tires running across the Sard. And it will lose its charm. No, this isn't exactly a mod. You can modify cars in game with a series of different apps, like a save editor. But then you need the codes for each part, so no, it's not a mod, but it kind of is. So it's game editing, really. Hey Harold, thank you so much for the super chats. Thanks a lot. I see you brake just 70 to 80% even after the multi-line straight. Why? You normally brake 190 to 100%. Yeah, well, that's usually the way to go. But the reason is probably comfort, and I just don't tap the trigger hard enough, and I'm lifting off really early right now, so yeah. But yeah, you should start with, slam the brakes and then ease off of them. That's what you should do. Just going through here. Then I just slow down a little bit and off you go. No. Maybe it's an error. I have to stop. There's no way. I don't make it until the end, don't I? I'm not using my thumb. God. Sometimes if you just slam the brakes, the car's just gonna... Don't like that. I mean, this car works fine, it won't do that, but some cars don't, so you have to be a bit careful with braking. Just a matter of testing, but yeah, usually you just want to slam the brakes like that, left off them, just... It's gradual, you just don't slam the brakes and switch them off. It's not gonna make it, it's not gonna do another lap, right? I have to stop. And I lost everything with the 787B, by the way. Well then. We're stopping at the same lap? Why? That's bizarre. I'm gonna lose to them in Alta anyway. But Alta has to stop soon, so who cares? Might as well just floor it. I can keep fuel, save fuel later. Save fuel later. Now's the time to catch up to that thing. I won't because it's already hitting top speed and we're kind of even on top speed. Yep, we're not getting closer to it. Actually, what you want to do when you're braking with a car is called trail braking, in the sense that you use slammed brakes and then ease off as you go through the turn. So much for gaining time on the straightaway. I already lost it all there. That's brutal. The car's getting slower because it's losing power, obviously. It's probably gonna stop on the following lap. Not on this one. Cold tires, no. Did he? Yeah, he probably is gonna stop now. Yeah, he's gonna. No, he didn't stop. No. I thought the Minolta stopped. He's gonna stop on this lap. Stops every 8 laps, so it's 56. I'm not gonna get closer to it. It would be nice if I did. It would be really nice if I could overtake it, but I'm not gonna get there. I really lost 2 bars of fuel. I have to lift off, there's no chance. There's no chance at all of doing anything different. It's raining outside, by the way. Just random updates on my weather situation. Let me tell you, the last few days we had a lot of fog, and this place looked like Silent Hill because the busted infrastructure already gives it that feeling. If you have lots of fog, then yeah, it gives you the complete picture. Later, I finally called it. Welcome, Victor. Hope you're doing well. Now he's stopping. I'm not even braking for this. I need to make as much time as possible. Yeah, of course it's gonna be a fastest lap. Of course. We don't count that fastest lap, that is... Yeah. I know I said that I wouldn't do that, but... Look at the situation, I kind of have to. It seems that I will have to do that whenever they stop to maximize. I don't know who's there, but it could be a car that I can lap. First lap car of the race. Took a while. Never takes this long, but we are fighting uneven conditions for the time being. Oh, it will be nice to hold those 39 seconds, let me tell you. But that won't happen. XJR9 is stopping. The XJR9 is not even there. It's out of the competition. Imagine being lapped by a Lego set. This is the whole Lego store rather than the set, it's just gigantic. I already lost time. Of course. The 306 lag, yeah, that was done cutting the chicane, Senko, if you didn't see it, so yeah. Because the Minolta stopped and I wanted to take advantage of that fact. More so than this, by the way. I'm already losing tons of time to the 787B. Yeah, the Minolta was stopping, so I didn't want to... I wanted to capitalize as much as I could. Hey folks, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. $55, 56, 57, 58. So I did 4 laps already. Well, I'm going to do 4 laps. It would be nice if I could let the B-spec driver. But I don't think I can. I'm not in a position where B-spec is going to be competitive. He's gonna lose positions because he stops much earlier. So I can't. Pretty sure none of you expected this race to be so tight. Guess you're driving for 21 hours. I mean, I don't think so, but maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was too aggressive though. Let me tell you, it's kind of it's kind of hard to constantly think about what I should do and things to talk about, really. It's like my brain is completely focused on this race. I would like to talk about other things while I drive, but I can't. No, I have to let it go completely. Because I'm certain that fuel consumption is also tied to the way to throttle inputs. So I have to let it go. Uh-oh, uh-oh. That was a close call. That was a really close call. That's gonna cost me. I lost over 10 seconds already to the 787B, by the way. That's harsh. That is really harsh. We'll take care of those cones at the end of the stream, believe me. I don't know what's ahead of me, but I would like to overtake it if I could, but I can't. I can't get close to it. It will be good to have a car for Livestream, to be honest. It will be really useful. I almost lost the car. Bonk noise? What do you mean? Probably tapped the microphone by accident. And I didn't notice. The thing is, I'm not going to outlast the 787B. And the Minolta kind of helped me because it was stuck. But now I have the situation where the 787B is second, and it's... the fact that it doesn't have to stop with me, it gives it an advantage. I'm trying to phrase this in the best way I can. I'm really focused on this right now. Six laps. $55, $56, $57, $58, $59, $60. This is lap 61. So that's 6, or I'm wrong. Lap 55 was the first I did with new tires, then onwards until now. Now there's a lot of Volvos which kind of look like this. You're coasting as much as possible. Not many Volvos look exactly like this. Okay, allow me to rephrase myself. Older Volvos, I mean, this body design of Volvos relatively, I wouldn't say common, but what is wrong with you? Okay, maybe you have a point. It doesn't look exactly like this, not with the tires, that's for sure. Korea doesn't even have GDP? Probably not. Korea has to... Oh. Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh, I know what happened now. The hard drive went on sleep mode and just came back on. Playing this on the mechanical drives. But yeah. Hey Calvin, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I know I didn't stop. I know I didn't stop. We'll have to make it work. We'll have to make it work. Are you there yet? Oh, depends on what you mean by being there yet. The car is... I have built the car. I'm racing this... I've been racing for 2 or 3 hours already. I use SSD for the OS, but it's small. It's like 500 gigabytes. I really need to buy new drives, but I can't. Literally. Everything I want to do, I can't do. So yeah, I would like to buy an extra SSD and bigger drives. Yeah, I guess the only thing I have on the SSD is the OS and Forza Motorsport. And now Solar Ground that I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, really. Or I'll have to play it some more before the beta closes. So I can get footage in case that I need it. Just in case. She'll survive until the end of this lap. Is it me or I'm doing 7 laps? Let me count. 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. No, that's 8. That's 8 laps. Unless I'm counting wrong, which could be because numbers were never my strength. We're kind of in a tough situation after letting B-spec drive for a bit. It kind of ruined my strategy. And I'm doing okay, I mean just the usual focus stuff. I don't have much to say on my brain really, unless people ask me. No, the car is not going to use less fuel. Not at all. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Hope that you're still recording. Yes, you are. Start recording again then. How much room do I have on the other drive? Maybe that's bothering it. We're fine. Shall be fine. And if not, I'll just delete footage as we go. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. So we can get these streams to more people. Yeah, sure. I'll have to do this myself. Still. 62 plus 8. The next time she'll be on lap 70. Now I'm third? Ah. The mail has to stop soon, it stops every 8 laps. Yes, M5 engine. Your guess is correct. This is getting worse, by the way. It's getting harder and harder to build speed. It would be nice if I could close to that in Alta. It would be really nice if I could. If I could start slipstreaming off it. It will also be nice to have a proper fuel indicator. I cannot use that part to measure anything, really. I think our stops are now thrown out, are all out of balance since I let B-spec drive. I don't know how often B-spec was stopping. I think it was... I'm starting to suspect that it wasn't 7 laps, that it was 6. Just a wild thought, really. But it could explain a lot of things. And why everything is so out of balance after I let it drive for 2 stints. This should be slipstream range or close enough. Nice. Don't move under braking, please. God. I have to chase cars with cold tires. That isn't gonna work. Of course, of course, of course. Just one tiny bit of my tire gets caught in the grass and the entire car gets pulled into it. I suppose the question now is, what happened with the 787B and the Minolta that their stops are switched? Why is it stopping earlier? Can I annoy it? Can I just... Can I annoy it a little bit? Can I throw it off balance? Maybe that was a bit unnecessary. But he's gonna close in. Just have to lift off anyway. And just have to make sure that the middle towards its tires. Just sends it into the sandpit. I mean, truth be told, he's gonna close in. There he is. Yeah, see? What are the parts used in the hybrid car? I need to remember them again. The engine of an M5 and its gearbox, the chassis of a Panos Esperante, the downforce modifiers of a Group C car, I think it's a Pescarolo, and the tires of a Pescarolo. There you go. No. I almost been there. Nailed it by the sound alone, yes. Well, that's enough reason to feel good about yourself, I guess. By the way, it will be nice if this stream could reach at least 100 likes. Last time we did this sort of event, we almost reached 200. So it will be nice if we could see if we could beat those goals. So if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. Just trying to scooter on Le Mans. I never really used the school in GT4. I know it lost its magic after GT2, so I never really tried it on GT4. I did try it on GT3, but I was a children and I don't remember. I remember that it was really hard to try, but then again, I was a children and didn't know how to set up cars in GT, so there's probably something that can be done. Even if not much, because I know they nerfed it hard for GT3. So it's probably kind of the same for GT4. I know it has really high drag and that makes it really slow through the straightaways. Is that the 787B? Because if that is, that's really bad. Please don't let it be the 787B. It's not the 787B. Who's that guy behind me? It's the 905. They lapped the 905? Wasn't expecting that. What is the 905? No, it can be, because if I cross the timers, that if the 787B is crossing the timers and showing them to me, is probably is second place. You don't have to just tow, it breaks things on GT4, it's unnecessary. Yeah, in GT4 it's not. Yeah, the Scudo has too much drag, so it's not really fast. It understeers. It has a lot of turbo lag. It's more grounded, I would say. The GT2 Scudo was stupid. Really stupid. And so was the Coltus for that sense. Same issues. Really, really absurd build. I don't know what happened there, but they actually gained time on the 787B. Yeah, exactly. You have a mass. Yeah, it has gigantic wings. You don't really need. You can't really beat that, and it's no matter how much power you got, no matter how light you are, you will suffer on it straight away. It's high drag, high downforce type of approach to it, really. Yeah, you kind of are pushing against the wall straight away. True. Like this thing. I'm having the same issue with this thing. Road cars, yeah. See, that's what I wanted to do first. And yeah, good luck. They just don't have the downforce, the handling, the speed. They lack everything in this circuit. It's a really, really tough chance. You don't have a chance because even if you have the speed, you don't have the tire wear. If you don't have the tire wear, you don't have the downforce. They always find a way to outmatch you, and that's why I had to resort to creating this thing. Server speed 12. Yes, but server speed 12 doesn't drive like a Veyron. Probably drives worse than a Veyron. I didn't play GT7. I would like to. It would be nice for the channel, but I can't. I would like to have play a decent racing game that I can play online, which doesn't take much, you know, much involvement. This thing needs to survive until lap 50. Out on the not lap 70. I stopped on lap 62, so stopping at lap 70 will be ideal. Really ideal. And GT500 could do that. I think you could be competitive with a GT500 actually, with that Castro Supra. Something like that. Or the Pitwork set. The Pitwork set is probably the best GTC car. Formula GT is overpowered for this. Everyone just plays this and cheeses it with B-spec and Formula GT. Just we don't do things that way here. We take this approach instead. Taking the whole family for the trip. Or whole con family for the trip. GT500 on Road 246 should be absolutely fine. That's the opponents you face. Oh, right. Did you enable the everlasting option in the GT4 save editor? No! Why should I have enabled that? The engine lied to us. Perfect, I already fucked something up. Don't tell me that's the option that you need to reduce limit tire wear or something. Not tire wear, oh my god. To eliminate rigidity or engine wear. Because that will explain a few things, actually. Because it disables rigidity wear, yeah, of course. No, I didn't. Forgot. Then again, I never really noticed that option. I thought you will have to put the chassis of Formula GT to get those benefits, so I never even considered it an option. Ah well. Truth be told, it has like 700 kilometers and it's fine. Welcome to the stream, by the way, hope you're doing well. 900, allow me to correct myself. 900 kilometers. But it's red trap's fine, driving isn't the problem. In the end, you were right, fuel is the problem. I have to save fuel. So I have to do this. Oh, stop braking. I have to do this each time I go through a straightaway, just lift off and let the car coast. I don't really have much of a choice. And I'm in a bit of a weird situation because I can do it, but the B-spec driver starts to stop early because he doesn't realize he has to save fuel. So now the stops are all out of balance and I don't really know how... I cannot keep tracks on my opponents to make sure my stops match with theirs as I was doing before I allowed B-spec to drive this thing. So yeah, this is going to be fun. I don't know how I'm getting 40 seconds over the 787B when I'm driving the same way as I was driving previously, and I didn't get that close at all. So yeah, there's something weird here. Doesn't this school also have tire wear issues compared to Group C's and LMPs? And pulling super hard on it just gonna make everything worse. Uh-oh. Sure, that works. That's a really slow lap, by the way. Hey, 69 laps complete. Well, not completed, just 68 completed. I think that I'm probably going to fall to second place after they stop. Oh. This engine is not up to the task already. Look how much he's struggling to just reach 370 kilometers per hour. At the start of the race, it did that just fine. Now... yeah, no. You can really notice the missing horsepower in this track of all of them. Usually it's not an issue, but here it is. I'm holding the throttle way too much, actually. Start to coast here. Kind of want to eat something, but I don't really want to leave B-spec alone. I really don't want to leave B-spec alone. I really need to supervise it. Because it's going to ruin everything. I still have fuel in the tank. I think I should try it out, shouldn't I? I don't know if it's going to give me an advantage, but I surely want to stay out. So I can actually... I can actually see if I can get back into place with the Minolta when it comes to stops. And be at least one lap ahead of it. Oh, I missed the pit lane. I missed the save on the pit lane. Well, never mind. It is what it is. I'll have to get really creative this time. I never thought that of all the things I will do in this game, I will have to drive on economy mode once in my life. This is bad. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is making me kind of nervous. If I can keep it at 350, we're gonna be okay-ish. God, this straightaway is eternal. Can we just leave the straightaway, please? I want to get out of here. I really do want to get out of here. One. We're running on fumes right now. We're using the fuel reserve. By the way, if you come left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. We're working our way towards 100 likes on this stream, so it will be nice if we could get there. Okay. Okay. We should be able to finish this lap. I lost a lot of time. But yeah, sure, whatever. The 787B probably stops in this lap actually. Save this. Eight liters of fuel to spare. Nobody stopped. Hey! Almost! I don't know if this is going to work, let me tell you. I have no idea if this is possible. Absolutely no idea if this is possible the way I'm doing it. But I have to try it out. I have cold tires and he's gone. I needed that slipstream. Oh, the controller, the brake tablet, they just won't. Perfect, I lost my opportunity to slipstream because I... Beautiful. I'm getting closer to it. I'm faster on the straightaway. But barely, it seems. Getting closer. Getting closer. I couldn't use a slipstream. That's kind of tragic. I was expecting to slipstream off it. And now we're slipstreaming just before the end of the straightaway. No. Can't slow it down. Kind of. I did slow it down a little bit. My goal will be to stop at lap 78 then. And then I think everything will be in... If I can do that, I think everything will be in a position where I can actually let B-spec drive for a couple of stints again. He crashed into me. He crashed into me. Of course he's gonna crash into it. So, you know, even if there's no bars left, you still have a fraction of fuel before it fully runs out. Yeah, I seen the B-spec driver do that. But it's really risky. I don't think I want to take that risk. The B-77B didn't stop. It's bizarre. I think my best call here is just try and floor it a little bit. So I build the biggest gap possible with the 787B before it stops and then just go full cruise mode. I think that should be my call. God. I'm not gonna catch up to that. The 905. I would have liked to have it slipstream, but it ain't happening. That isn't happening. So I might as well just lift off. I'm ahead of this Mazda anyway. He's gonna stop. I almost go out there. I took that corner way too fast, but I managed to make the car turn by pulling the brake. Just tapping the brakes gently. Yeah, that's interesting. Isn't field tied? I believe field is tied to how long you hold the throttle, really. Somebody said that they tried it and fuel was tied to gear length, so if you kept the car at a higher gear at lower RPMs, you will consume less fuel. So which one of them is it? Because I don't know why, but the things I'm doing are working, because I'm able to squeeze an extra lap on fuel compared to the B-spec driver. I even managed to squeeze 2, it seems. The Volvo randomized? No. $787B stopping? Minolta's stopping! They both stopped together. That's weird. I swear, trying to rationalize it. I cannot track them anymore. I don't know where the AI is. I don't know where am I when it comes to stops. I cannot track them anymore. Are moving now, probably. You know, I really wanted to bring the Superbird to Le Mans and it didn't work for a couple of reasons. I figured that it was either a race car or a hybrid that it could work, and not every race car works. So even them. Did you B-spec for an hour? I think so. I'm probably gonna go B-spec on the next stop because I really need to eat something. We'll probably save and leave it at ×1 speed, and then when I come back I'll look into it. Are we at 4 hours when it's been 30 hours? Yeah, because I did a couple of stints with B-spec, yes. So it probably did an hour of racing. Alright, Harold, thank you for dropping by. Is this how it feels to run a real endurance race where you have to take care of everything, fuel, tires, and you can't really go full throttle all the time? If so, this is a fun experience. It didn't work because I didn't have the... God, what's the name of this? The Dinoco livery. There we go. It didn't work because of that. "20 hours remaining." Yeah, true. 20 hours remaining. I unlapped myself. I lapped the 905 again. Oh, voice crack. I don't know who's ahead of me. Will be good to know, but I don't think we will. I'm pulling away from the 787B. Maybe that's a good indication for me to slow down a little bit more. I stopped on lap 70, right? And we said I had to do 78 laps before stopping. No, I boxed or I started my lap at lap 71 because I could end my... I could have ended my stint at lap 17. When I crossed the finish line, it will say lap 71. Because I completed lap 70, probably. And then, yeah, probably completed lap 70. Yeah, that's what I did. It's still ahead of me. Oh, the Jaguar. The XJR. Okay. Le Mans before Le Mans. Yeah, exactly. That was my plan. To make something before the race itself, so people had something to watch. Is anyone keeping track of how qualifying goes and who's starting first and all of that? Because I'm not, and I would like to know how's the grid looking for tomorrow. Controller. I play GT4 with controller. Playing with steering wheel doesn't really worth the time. Oh no. I can actually do something with this car. Wait a second. I can actually try to do something with this guy. Yes. Yes. No. I probably have to let it go. That's been enough fuel consumption. That's been enough fuel consumption for a day. For a stint. For acceleration. Exactly. No, no, no! Don't push me! No! Wanted to see something before the lance. Welcome, Nicky. Glad I'm able to fill that void. If I actually remain behind this thing, it's going to be free slipstream. And that could come really handy, actually. Look how far ahead I have gotten of this 787B just by fooling around on the straightaway. It's gonna lose too much time through here because of course it's the AI. Come on, man. Come on. Move. There we go. He started moving. This is probably the best looking tow you'll ever see in your life. Who said tow trucks had to be, you know, trucks? Who said it couldn't be a Group C prototype with a B12? This isn't going to work. He needs to overtake me, I think. Yeah, there it goes. Overtake me. Go! Do you lap everyone? No. Is 9mm? Yes. I don't know if slipstream is good for fuel consumption. In theory, it shouldn't be. But this is what I'm gonna do until I have to stop. I'm losing time already. Losing time, being stuck behind this guy isn't really useful. Because he's slower at times. I really don't know if I should do this, but I mean, fine. Fine, I'm doing it right now. The brake. I swear, if I'm able to destroy this controller if I call. Again with the brake tab. This isn't exactly a... You can't build this car traditional in GT4. They just don't do save editing by swapping car parts from other cars. you create something we just call a hybrid in GT terms. And that's what I did. I created a hybrid. I would like to have that tow another time. More like putting parts from other cars into this thing, really. It has the engine of an M5, by example. Is the XJR9 closing in? No, he's not. He's on cruise mode. This is bad. My god, I out-accelerate a Group C car with this thing. And it doesn't have a race engine, it has a production engine. By the way. Sure, the rest of the car might be completely broken, but the engine is from a production car. So it is a production car. Oh hey! Just appeared out of nowhere. Any of the overtake is a bit questionable. I think my affair with the XJR9 has costed me. Look at the fuel tank. I think it has costed me a lot. I didn't save enough fuel. But then again, I had a really good opportunity with that thing. So I might as well. I did my best and I took it. It will happen dumb not to take it. Oh. Different type of tow. This guy doesn't really go much faster. Play GT4 randomizer without getting randomized price. Then it wouldn't be a randomizer, wouldn't it? But no, to answer your question, no. There's a project called Spec 2 which should add all of these things, but its release date is unknown. At least I am not in the loop on that. He lost so much time there. I think I have to stop now. They're all good, you don't really need anything special for the Sport Truck Championship, it's easy. You play with whatever truck you want, you should be fine. Yes, if you don't want randomizers, then yes, you should wait for Spec 2 to come. I'm going to try this. I have to try this. I have 1 bar of fuel, by the way. Never mind. So I should get the midget. Well, within reason. Common sense goes a long way. If your opponents are driving Rams, Silverados and Tacomas, then your options should be among those. Hey Sky, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. That is a fast Volvo Wagon. That will be an understatement. It's fast when my controller doesn't get in the way. It's so fast that it's probably the first time that I'm actually having issues with fuel consumption of all things in the world. It's not gonna be fast if it runs out of fuel. Watch the fuel. If you come out of these 2 straightaways with a single bar of fuel, we'll be fine. Is it faster than prototypes in a straight line? It used to be. Now the engine is all worn out and it's kind of holding, but it can reach the same speed, it just takes a bit longer. They top at 350, 360, I kind of top at the same, but the thing is I cannot go full throttle because I need to save fuel. But the good thing is that instead of losing so much time, I already have hearts installed. The setup is fine. There's nothing to touch. It's not going to... This is as good as it will get. Mediums won't last enough, and super hards are super hard, so no. It's already running on hards. The timeline. I mean, yeah, this is probably one of those timeline incidents that people talk about so much. Okay. We are saving and we're going into B-spec mode for a little bit. Let's see what happens. Just in case I'm gonna save again. Now's the moment of truth. Empty fuel tank, by the way. So, I barely made it. I could to stretch my back a little bit. I actually need to grab something to eat really quickly. I really need to eat something. So I'm going to let you all with this guy for a little bit. Come back really soon. And no, I'm not going to be in front of all of you. That will be disgusting. So, what happened while in my absence? Fill me in. What did I miss? Was second place. 316 versus 319. Master Peter, yeah, I can, yeah. 787B Peter and the XJM was unlapped itself. 787B was catching, but then the tires heated up and our boy started pulling away again. Yes! That is good news. Let's just kick this into overdrive. 314 versus... Ah, the 787B seems like it stopped. Why did it cap at 354? $314. 318. Could this be? $313 versus $315. $316. Oh, he has to stop now. He barely makes it into the pits. Barely. Please, please, please. You should go ahead of everyone. Go! Sour stopping. Sour we don't care about. It's kind of tense because even on B-spec I still have to look after this thing. Let me tell you, this is a bit nerve-wracking. Master and Minotaur are fighting, true. Ah, this isn't on... That's why it's so slow. Now it makes sense. One of them has to stop soon, the Minolta gives up. Okay. Now it's the 787B who's probably going to stop on lap 90. But the times are there. The times are there. I was on push. Oh my god, that could have been a disaster. Push down the straightaway always. Fast. Funny sounds, yeah. Master stopping, okay. Lap 91. Where's the XJR? The XJR is behind me. I don't know when it stopped, but it will probably have to stop soon. The 905 is last. That's tragic. 905 is really good. 6 laps, so it has to stop on this lap, yeah. I'm gonna push down the straightaway as fast as you can go, please, so... I don't think it's gonna work. I think the Minolta's going to overtake me again. I think that's my problem. After the second stint, they all catch up to me after my stop. 2 out of 80, my god, that was so close. Go, please. They're really close now. They're really, really close now. The Minolta should stop soon, probably in the next lap. Uh-oh. See, that's what I mean. After 2 stints, I lose out. Ah, he spun. He spun out. You idiot! Why? Damn it. There goes my plan into the garbage can. I can't really compete with that. So after 2 stints, my AI driver just throws everything that I achieve into the garbage. And the 787B isn't stopping. It's not stopping at all. How long until you stop? Oh my god! There we go, at last! I think this is it. I have to take the steering wheel after this. Or else it could be really bad. Yeah, I have to take the steering wheel after this. Well, thank god it gave me enough time to eat something. Okay. B-spec, A-spec. Now it's my time to drive. You're at base 5? I didn't notice. The fact that I can't use B-spec for so long is bad. Because it means that I don't know how long this is going to take, actually. How long did I manage to stay ahead? An hour and a half? With B-spec? How many kilometers do we have? Okay. I would like to catch some slipstream of the Minolta, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. Maybe? Yeah, I think I am. Yeah, I am. Oof, those bumps. 99, 400. It's been a while since we hit 400 kilometers per hour. See ya. Send him off balance. Oh no, I don't have it in me to do that again. Oh god, the nosedive when I brake. Cold tires. I can't. No. No, I can't. I won't forgive myself if I do that. I can't. I just can't. No. No, 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 no. No. Damn. That's not gonna help me either. Our B-spec driver, Benito, probably tapped the sand. Yeah. That's why he lost first place. But it seems like the AI just stops early, and that throws me off. You can always use him for a slipstream. True. But the Minolta is really quick. If I can force a stop, I will really like that. Oh yeah, you were doing a Nuzlocke run. Did you really lose to B-spec? Oof. That's tragic. That's tragic, Sky. Careful, if he taps me, I could spin. This isn't what I have to do. This doesn't save fuel, by the way. I should be saving fuel, not fighting with this thing and just leaving it. What I have to do is just make sure that I build the biggest gap possible before it stops. That's what I shall do. I'm stupid. This isn't a lap. This is my actual contender for this race. And I will put what I was thinking of. Probably he stops at the end of this lap. Probably. Hey Drelix, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I made a brick livery for the GT7. What are the specs on this hybrid? Oh, you have to remember them again. The engine and gearbox of an M5 BMW. The chassis of a Panos Esperante. The tires of a Pescarolo and the racing modification of a Pescarolo to have the downforce sliders of a group of an LMP. So it has 63 downforce, 88. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you could leave a like on this stream. We're trying to get to 100 likes today, so if we can get there, it will mean a lot. We're going to be here for a while. One more to 100. That will be good. I haven't checked, so I don't know. Let me tell you, managing fuel is the most annoying thing I have ever done in this game, I think. It's such a different way to race that I'm not... It just feels so strange worrying about these things. Yeah, it's literally a Lego brick with tires. I even made it beige, so it's extra pedestrian. Volvo M5 state. Surely sounds good. Is it me, or it seems like their stints are much longer than it seems? Because he's not stopping. I don't know what to do, he's not stopping. Am I going insane? How early does B-spec stops? Because this is caused by the way B-spec stops. I cannot find any other reasons. The Minolta is stopping every 8 laps. That much I can... He's been doing that for the entire race. Yeah, their stops are consistent, they don't move. Yeah, it will make sense, everything which is, 8, 16, 24, you need to do that, add them up, and you'll have the right number. I don't have the... I cannot handle maths right now, I'm too busy driving. There he goes, yes. Every 8 laps. My stops are completely off then. B-spec makes a disaster. He has to stop so much earlier than I do. That's not good. So I have to stay on track myself for a really long time before I can let B-spec even close to the steering wheel, it seems. Man, this is tough. This is really tough. B-spec isn't just cruise mode, I actually need to strategize before letting him in. I'm not sure if this is a... I'm not sure if this classifies as an IKEA meatball. This is too long and too square to be a meatball. It looks like the foil of a bar of chocolate. God, I would like to eat chocolate right now. But I can't. I ate ice cream yesterday. And on Monday. I've been asked to leave this room for a family gala for a family event on Sunday. No, I can't eat chocolate. Stop thinking about things you can't have. Like a car and a bar of chocolate. Man, those two will be really nice together. Found this car rotating at a GT2 dealership with GT2 graphics. With Volvo state drag car. And everyone can agree it makes sense. Yeah, it kind of does. I stopped on lap 100, right? I started this stint at lap 100 or 101 because that's important right now. The fuel says I should have started at lap 101. Let's get this finish. You will get anywhere with this thing as long as there's tarmac and fuel. If there's no tarmac and fuel, then you won't get anywhere. I would like to bring slower... I mean, I wanted to bring a streetcar to this, but no streetcars that I've been able to test can compete here. They all fall apart for some or other reason. So I had to resort to modify this thing by editing it. It's in the grid order, I mean, also 787B behind me, Jaguar XJR9, Peugeot 905, and I'm missing someone. Ah, Sauber C9, the Sauber C9 is just gone. Forced into obscurity by the Minolta and this 787B. It's a shame that GT often doesn't have fast wagons outside the Stagia Legacy and Impreza wagons. The problem with the three-wheeler is that it's a three-wheeler. I don't think that's gonna be good for handling. Oh yeah, I should lift off, I'm stupid. It's like my brain has left my head for a minute. Maybe I should just do focus on the engine sound. Yeah, if only we could replicate that in the game. I think it just wouldn't work in the game. But yeah, people put bigger engines on three-wheelers. Yeah. People would modify everything, really. That's something you realize over time, that no matter how bad it seems, there's something else which can be done with it. Two bikes glued together, it's a car now. How did I lose 6 seconds? God, I hate that section so much. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. See ya, Absol. You know, when I was editing this 240, I remember the person who modified their 240 to play Africa whenever he opened the door. And that has been rent-free in my head ever since. Now you remember that? Yeah, it's pretty old, but I'm sure somebody remembers it here. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Absolutely sure I'm not the only one who remembers that thing. Ah, screw this, I'm going full throttle, there's no way I can actually make it. Another lap, or so I think. We'll try it out, okay? We'll try it out. We'll see how's my fuel tank by the end of this. That piece, masterpiece. Yeah, it kind of is. Still wonder how they did it though. It's probably some sort of custom fuse box or whatever. It's even better because the 240 I think was sold during the 80s as well, probably at the end of its run. So it kind of fits the time period too, if you make that. Okay. I really want to see if I can survive with a single bar of fuel. Allow me to test this. But we'll have to try and see, really. I'm taking the path of least resistance. Creative racing lines. Oh, he stops. So we will have stopped at the same lap. That was a custom. Yeah, figured. Just wonder how you make that though. That's the question. How do you make that? Now the real question is how far is Minolta? C9? Will the Minolta actually catch up though? That will be interesting. You can even buy it. Ah, yeah, makes sense. One... Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Why do they gain so much time against them in Minolta anyway? Man, this is harder than I ever anticipated. No, it stopped at lap 104. Go, I'm not gonna run out of fuel here already, just go. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Why Volvo box so fast? Because we modified it. Okay. It's gonna take a while. So let's just switch. 2 out of 80. Did I really do 8 laps on that stop? Or I did 9? No wing. Okay, this is going to... I have to explain it again. Okay, people don't really know what I did. So this hybrid has the downforce stats of a LMP car, thanks to editing. So it doesn't really need a visual wing because for the game it already has one. And it has the same downforce modifiers as an LMP, which is 6388, 63 on front, 88 on back. So that's why it doesn't have a wing, because it's already installed. It's just that the game doesn't have it visually, but according to the game, it does. The car is edited to have one, to have that stat. An LMP with Volvo skin, kind of. It has the engine of a M5, a B10, and the gearbox is also from an M5. So it has a production car engine, really. Modified, but still a production car engine. I really lost 1 bar of fuel. Damn it. It has tires from another car, that's why they're so big, and that's why it looks like this, kind of funny. No, it can't do it. I tried to do everything with production cars, and there's no production car which can do this. You need a race car. And even then, not every race car works. To be fair, the gears are all really short. Old tires, I forget. Lost so much time there. The way the front dives whenever I brake is just so funny to me. Minolta should stop on the next lap. 104 plus 8 should be 112. Math's I never been good at math. Everything which was involved, everything which made me do math in life, turned me off. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it at all. I just can't. It's not something I'm good at. I'm not good with numbers. So yeah, every time I have to do even a simple math test will actually make me lose my mind. I just can't figure them out. So that probably means I'm not really clever, you know? People who are clever are good with numbers. I am not. So yeah, that's something to note. Taxes aren't for me, man. Exactly. Exactly, that's not for me either. Yeah, I'm going to cut this corner again, so be it. So be it. I'm way too deep into this to take a loss because I have to save fuel. Which reminds me, my tax rate for my self-employed, the status should probably go up next month. I really wish I knew how much, but I don't. So yeah, there's that. That's it. I'll make it easy and back to B-spec. I mean, I could. Maybe. I could. But we are too deep into this to let it go, don't you think? I mean, I think so. No, the B-spec is fine. It's just the problem that he doesn't know how to save fuel. But no matter which car, setup, everything I give it, he's not going to be able to do that. He's not coded to save fuel. What's the plan then? The plan, I'll try to finish this, but I have to do a couple of stints myself and then let B-spec take the wheel for some time. But I need to build a sizable gap with this, guys. As long as you'll give me things to talk about, as long as you'll put topics in chat, I shall be fine. Problem is that I cannot think of things to talk about while I'm driving this. I'm looking at those timers. No, I can't do that. And why would I do that right now? I mean, we're stuck in the race. I mean, why do we start with this what if scenarios when I'm actually 6 hours into this and we know it's possible? Random, I mean, you know, just a random thought, just a random question. I'm curious. I don't know what do you mean by time issue or something wrong with the car, Arch. I don't really understand your question. You mean you're talking about? I'm saying that B-spec has a problem in which it doesn't know how to save fuel. So it has to stop earlier than I do when I drive this thing. So you got the chicane in Fuji, but you could do it in Sard. Well, truth be told, I'm in a pretty tricky situation where I have to save fuel, and I lose time through my entire lap. It's not that I want to, but I kind of have to. You could just negate this whole pit stop scenario by just crushing them with more power on the car, which is what we had at the start. But that made it too easy, so we're not going to do that. We're not going to go back and edit the car further. This is what we got. This is what we got, so we have to work with this. We have to operate into the limits of this box. When the AI starts driving, when the B-spec driver starts driving, yes, I am behind because it stops earlier. So I have to get ahead of them myself and then let the B-spec driver take over. Imagine talking about fuel efficiency in a Volvo brake. Yeah, well, there's a reason why this channel does things that nobody else does, you know. Another example. Well, yeah, it's gonna take longer, but here we are. Still early. As long as you'll help me keep the lights on over here. Thinks nobody else lost to Ademi. Okay, Sanko, fine. Fine, be my guest. But yes, I did that too. He also did that too. You got me. Oh yeah, the new... There's also an Alpine version, and I'm not too sure if it's real, but somebody posted on my Discord server that they made a garage mod add-on for the new Alpine. Renault itself was polishing it. I mean, it looks okay. I don't know. Just compare. It's kind of right, skeleton. Hope you're doing well. Takes a bit of a different strategy to do this, but it's going alright. I really need to remember on which lap I stopped, and I forget. I constantly forget how long I've been out on track. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign, actually. New Panda SUV. I didn't see that one, actually. I did see the new Lancia Ypsilon. Doesn't look good for Lancia. A hybrid in Gran Turismo is a car which has parts from other cars, like this car. That's why it's called a hybrid. It has the engine from other cars, the gearbox from other car. That's why it's called a hybrid. That's what we call a hybrid in Gran Turismo. And if it will make sense if it was a hybrid, because, you know, hypercars are hybrid in Le Mans. But this one isn't. Just a V10. We don't have the tools or the budget to create a hybrid. This is the best we could do. I really wonder how this is going to play out, because I really want to make a video on this race. And I like to think that it's interesting enough, but of course it has a lot of parts where, you know, it's all relatively quiet. So yeah, and I'm not saying anything because my brain is completely shut and I'm just focused on this and not on anything else. Because if I look away for a second, I'll just probably spin. So yeah, but I really want to put this together on a video. I think it will be fun. I think I'm gonna go B-spec next stint and see what happens. See if we can actually maintain for some time. I really wonder when the 787B is gonna stop though. I hope that I can survive an extra lap here. I really need to survive an extra lap here. So my plan is see if I can pit at the end of lap 118. Then let B-spec take over again and see how he behaves. And well, we'll go off there. What parts does this Volvo have? Here we go again. It has the engine of an M5, the gearbox of an M5. It has the downforce modifiers of a Pescarolo, so that's why this thing has so much grip, and the tires of one as well. It also has the chassis of a Panus Esperante. I think I remember them all. I think. No, it's fine. Don't worry. But it's just that I need to remember them all, and I don't really want to say something and then forget, because I did a lot of builds of this thing to test, and it has reached to a point where I don't really know which one has each part. So yeah, you're fine, don't worry. Where are you from? I am from Argentina. Okay, that's good. Really good. Somewhere near like Italy. Nah, not me. No. I'm here in South America. I'm from Brazil. The world is pretty small. I'll just have to cruise here for a little bit. I think I went really hard on the fuel tank. I don't really know how much fuel I got still, but it can't be much. So yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of time here, but you know, I stayed out. You need to recover laps, so that's what I gotta do. Recover laps with this, guys. Oh, the Minolta didn't overtake? La mayoría de gente que ve este canal habla en inglés, Camaro, así que no voy a hablar todo el tiempo en español. Muchas gracias. How do you get the motivation to a challenge like this? Curiosity. Curiosity and just, you know, wanting to prove a point. Don't worry, you got your point across, you're fine. Anything worst. Eesh. Barely. Barely got that. Barely kept it on the tarmac. Oh, good enough. Good enough. Yes, that's exactly what's gonna happen. The car's going to run on fumes for a long time. I should have gone into B-spec, did I said, right? Never mind. Rare footage of Yellowbird speaking Spanish. I mean, I don't mind, but the thing is that it can be a bit hard for everyone else to follow. I don't mind speaking of Spanish, but this channel is mostly in English, so there's that, really. You know? Continue, okay. I should have gone B-spec, but never mind. That ship has long sailed. Ah well, just more bigger gap for B-spec to take advantage of, I guess. But we have reached the 110 likes mark. That's really good. It'll be nice if we could get close to 150, so if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did. You have no idea how much it helps the channel, and it only takes a couple of seconds. I don't really mind speaking Spanish, but at the same time, it's just like I'm not going to switch between both because it's going to be convoluted. There's specific things that I probably have to say in Spanish. I will say them, but you know, just constantly poking me to say something in Spanish when most people here don't speak Spanish. It's kind of, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't care about others. I wouldn't do it. But if I have to say something in Spanish, I mean, I speak it every day, so I'm gonna be able to. Well, 119 will be the first lap, so 127 will be my next stop, I think. At the end of 127 or 128, so remind me of that number. 127. Just remind me of that number. I'll put two and two together. If my brain survives. All tires, right? God, I hate this first lap. I really do hate it. I'm on 14, the last stop of the Minolta, right? If anyone remembers, that will be useful. So 114, he's gonna stop at 122. If it was in the 114. He joined the server. Hey, welcome, Cypher. Good to see you. But for those wondering, there's a Discord server. If you all want to join, the link is in the description. Settings for so long is kind of bad for me, I'm aware. And even then, I don't even sit properly. I sit so badly that it's even worse. My back probably hates me. Once again, I'm not sitting properly. I just have this habit of inching myself closer to the screen. I don't know why, but I do. And it's so weird. I don't know why, I just have this strange habit of just inching my neck closer to the screen. Like if I need to see better or something. I probably need to see better. Look at what I did. There it is. I really need to keep my eyes out for this phone because it's gonna run out of battery sooner or later. I also need to be careful because if I keep my pedal on the throttle, well, finger on the trigger, because then people ask if I'm using a wheel or a controller, I'm going to run out of fuel, so yeah. Another thing to be careful of. Hey, the XGR9. I haven't seen that thing in a while. I don't know how far ahead I am of it. Probably still one lap. I haven't lapped it twice. I'm in the middle of nowhere. I mean, there's no cars near me. Everyone is on the other end of the circuit. So I won't probably have any cars to slipstream off anytime soon. Makes sense. I will like that, but you know, it is what it is. The 7010B is, well, it's not really close, but it's close enough to put me in a tough spot whenever I stop. But I think it's gonna stop earlier than I do. That's the way things are. And once again, I forgot the times when the Minolta stopped, so that's excellent. I should probably start writing them down on a piece of paper or something, because I need to know when they stop so I can actually put a strategy together. I really need to put a cohesive strategy together that I can follow and see what I do with B-spec, because each time I let B-spec on is chaos. And then I have to stay out in the truck for ages to fix what it did. Because that's what I'm doing right now, just fixing what B-spec is doing. Because it stops so much early than anyone else. Than myself, I mean. And yeah, and everyone else, because the Minolta stops later, the 787B stops later. Yeah, it just doesn't know how to manage fuel. And that is bad. Really, really bad. I swear, there's nothing that makes me more uncomfortable than being in silence with the microphone open. It's just so awkward to me. But by the love of God, I cannot think of any subjects that I really want to bring here that are actually, you know, relevant to the stream. So yeah. Usage B-spec. No, medium tires don't last enough. One. Second, I can't. So it doesn't make sense. At the same time, the circuit is just too long for mediums and they're not gonna last. The tires are fine. Tires are not the problem. The problem is that B-spec doesn't know how to manage fuel. And thus it goes full throttle the entire lap and it ends up giving up a lap earlier. That is the problem that I have. And in this case, it's not wearing them slower, it's actually wearing them faster. When I stop, the tires are okay. When B-spec stops, they're dead after the same amount of, after even less laps. So with mediums, it will be even worse, and we tested this already. I already shown that. So yeah, it's not gonna work. Tire wear really depends on car as well. It's not tied to the tire compound itself. Depends on what you're driving, how you're driving it. It really, you know, changes. It's not constant. It varies a lot. And B-spec isn't really able to get the most out of mediums. It wouldn't work even if I had them, but I don't. Because the way I edited this doesn't allow me to switch compounds like that. It just can't. It will put me Volvo to 40 tires instead of the tires that I currently have. So what I need to do is just stay out, manage fuel myself, and then let B-spec once I have a bit of an advantage over them. I don't really have another option outside just being completely overpowered. So yeah, the tires are fine. Tires are not the problem with this car. It's fuel. And the fact B-spec doesn't know how to lift off and manage fuel. If it knew, it will be much easier actually. But it doesn't. So I have to do it. Build a decent gap and then let him take over. It's the only option that I got. So I think that's the card I have to play. Just stay out as much as I can before B-spec throws away everything, but I need it, so otherwise I'm not going to. If I don't use B-spec, I won't finish this. So I need him. I really need B-spec to do something here. Otherwise, then yeah, we're going to be here until tomorrow. Yeah, but using mediums... okay, so let me put it this way. What you're saying is that mediums are always better for B-spec, and that's kinda depends on case by case. If you have a shorter race, sure. If you have a race where you don't have to stop, then yes, it's going to pay off. You don't have to stop. But if you have to stop and you want to stay more time in track, then yeah, you should go for the harder tires. B-spec isn't wearing the tires slower. In my case, it's wearing them faster. And at the same time, it doesn't know how to manage fuel, so it leaves me without fuel. So yeah, that strategy won't work for me, because one, I have to stay out longer in track, and two, he runs out of fuel. It's not gonna be faster, it's gonna be even worse, because it's gonna stop every 5 laps or so. On this track they are better? I don't think so. Mediums, depends on the car, but mediums don't really have the best tire wear, and if you have to stay 8 to 10 laps out, you're not gonna do it with mediums. If you want to stop, then yeah, it's gonna work. This track is gentle with corners? I don't think so. You're taking corners at 200 to 300 kilometers per hour. This track is pretty harsh on tires. This is not a slow track, it's actually really harsh on tires. At the same time, some cars are going to shred to their tires, like the R94 CP or the Minolta are going to be useless with mediums. They just cannot stay out long enough. 5 laps is not a bad pit window. I mean, depends. Depends. If your laps are only 2 to 3 seconds faster with mediums, and you have to, and you do 5 instead of 8, they're much worse. You cannot profit of that. Yeah, this thing is really quick. I mean, I'm sorry, but I just don't see it. I don't think it works that way. Easy. Depends, because if okay, look, let's put it this way. A pit stop in here takes me around 45 seconds, give or take. If I have to stop every 5 laps and those 45 seconds keep stacking up, it's going to come out much worse. If I stop every 8 laps and my laps aren't that different, then it's going to be much profitable to stop later and sacrifice that, because the problem that I'm having is that you stack stops with that approach. The problem that I want to, well, explain is the fact that yes, you might be faster on track, but you do not make those 45 seconds that it takes you to stop here and pull up a full tank, because I have to pull up a full tank on this thing. Otherwise, I'm going to end up stranded. Again, it won't be faster if I have to stop every 5 laps and stack 45 seconds on. It's not gonna be quicker. The time difference with laps isn't that big because you're going full throttle anyway in this lap. This circuit, the best way to make time on the circuit is going full speed. Yeah, it has a BMW V10. That's why you hear BMW. No, I'm not on the stock 5 cylinders. I mean, if you want to die in that hill, Sky, you're welcome, but I don't think you're correct, to be honest. I think you're missing out a few things, and applying personal experience to case by case is a case by case basis, so you cannot put it as a rule. In one car it might work, in another car it won't work at the same time. And I know the limiting factor here isn't tires. It's fuel, as you can see. I mean, sure, if you want to die in that hill, be my guess, but... Oh. I mean, I didn't start playing this game yesterday, and even then I know a couple of things more about the cars, so... I know how to manage these sorts of situations too, you know. Fuel consumption will be better with grippier tires. No, it doesn't work that way. Fuel consumption and tire wear have nothing to do with each other. They're not tied to this in this game at all. They're never related anyway. I mean, kind of, but still, they're not related. There he goes. There he goes. Yeah, I think they're 350 something, the tires. I see 355s and 370 something on the rears. They're Pescarolo C60 tires, so yeah, they're probably among the biggest ones in the entire game. Yeah, and it doesn't really have much, you know, it's not really aerodynamic, is it? Trying to help. Yeah, but I appreciate that, but at the same time, I know a thing or two about what I'm doing, you know, it's... If you want... I think people are entitled to do whatever they want, but I also like people when they trust my judgment, you know, because I know what I'm doing to a degree. I have a limiting factor, which isn't tires, it's fuel, and fuels have no relation to tire... there's no relation between fuel consumption and tires. I just don't really like when people start with this what-if scenarios, which people assume I don't know. It's that sort of thing, really. If I didn't know what I was doing, I wouldn't be able to manage this, you know? I'm not too sure if this thing's gonna make it, actually. Tires were good, wouldn't fuel consumption go up? There's no those things aren't modeled in GT4 March, so no. No, doesn't affect anything. The GT4 isn't that clever. When you start to look into it, how it works, it's actually pretty rough. And it doesn't model all the things people think it models. I ran out of fuel! I ran out of fuel, by the way! Just in time! Just in time! I was going full throttle and the car just died on me. Just in time to stop. Just in time to stop. That's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Yeah, that's kind of dangerous, actually. Yeah, sure. Let's try B-spec now. Fuel consumption doesn't change with tire compounds. The only thing which changes is the fact that B-spec is a bit easier on the tires. But in this case, you're gonna see that they're going to be in much worse shape after 7 laps. Case in point, let's look at the end of the stint. My point is going to be proven at the end of the stint. 128 laps. I can do 9 laps. 118 versus 127. Let's see how much B-spec can do with these tires. And how much its fuel tank will last. Come on. Gran 30. I have tested it, yes. This entire race is the point. And yes, I tested B-spec with mediums. It lasted around 5 laps. Around 5 to 6 laps with these tires, the Pescarolo tires that I'm using. The scenario that you're probably describing is the fact that it's being faster on track. But that doesn't work for me because I cannot... I need to stop later. Otherwise, I'm not going to recover the time I lose stopping. Because I need a complete tank of fuel. Always. Because this thing likes to drink a lot of fuel. 33. Let's see. That's 6 laps. It's gonna be 7 now. It's gonna stop now. 7 laps. 7 laps. 7 laps. These tires are much worse than mine already. Much worse than mine. So for some reason this guy is really harsh on the tires. He's burning the tires because he's going full throttle all the time. And as I said, I cannot swap tires because if I swap tires, I have two Volvo 240 tires. If I put mediums, they're gonna belong to a Volvo 240. I cannot put the tires of the car that I'm using here. I edited them. They are edited tires. So if I go and switch to mediums, what's gonna happen is they're going to be mediums and the car is going to become undrivable. And everything be... well... you learn new things every day. That's all I can tell you. Somebody has to stop now. $787B didn't stop. Shall we stop soon? There he goes. Lap 135. Yes, they are both worth in both things, and I tried mediums when I did all my testing yesterday, and they did worst. I don't think it has to do with the modding itself. I think it had because the car is edited. I mean, I didn't change anything inside the game. It's the car which is edited, and what's probably happening is the fact that the B-spec driver is going really hard with this car, and I'm going easier to preserve fuel, and that's probably what's causing our difference in tire wear. But even then, I get better tire wear than he does, even when I'm not gunning it. So yeah. But then again, why do I want better tires if I run out of fuel? Fuel is the problem. The tank was at 0 when I stopped, the tires are irrelevant. Oh, he's stuck behind some car. Really nice if you got through that thing, my god. It would have been nice if you got through that thing. 3 out of 80. See, the tank is almost empty by the end. You don't want better tires. You might be stuttering on the Mulsanne. Let's take a lap. Okay. Let's check that. Wait. Now that we're on the Mulsanne. What do you mean by stuttering? The car always wobbles. There's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, it's kind of shaking, isn't it? Kind of like shakes all around. But that's to be expected, really. It's just part of the experience. My lap times were there. They weren't really better. But 3's too slow. I need to have the and then again the L coast at the same speed straight away. It's getting capped at 340 something, and that's not enough to overtake the LMPs. The LMPs reach 350 to 360. So yeah, I probably need a bit more speed there. Nice, Andy, thank you. Thank you for your good luck wishes, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's really bumpy. I really need to see when the Volvo when the 787B stops though. That I really need to check that out. Nobody cares about this over. My problem is that he's not able to gain from them either. So this is going to... these windows are going to get smaller and smaller. And that concerns me, actually. That really concerns me. 315. Consistent 315's okay. Check the bumper cam, you see the AI wobbling. Even this? This seems like the usual, you know, coping with a bumpy truck behavior. But it's actually struggling to keep it straight. I think it's struggling to keep it straight. I don't know. You have a problem? Maybe. Maybe not. It's gonna stop at the end of the following lap anyway. I think he's managing anyway. I think he's managing. He's not losing that much to the AI. No, don't push. No, that could break things. Keep that steady and see what happens. He's bleeding time. Oh no. Yeah, I need to keep it at 4. Otherwise bad things happen, like losing my position to the Minolta. Okay, start pushing a little bit. Steady will be too slow. Those guys are doing 313s, 314, so they're 3 seconds faster than I am. Yeah, I kind of don't like this. I don't like this situation. And he spun out. I don't like the situation. He just cannot stay this long on track, it seems. Or I lose everything. Let's just go. See what happens. I'm gonna be really far behind, right? Yeah, I'm going to be really far behind. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. I think we'll just go back to here and do 2 stints with B-spec. Because 3 is just too much. And it loses everything I gained. Hey, Sikinus, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Going back in time. If it stays out too long, then... he had gone like an hour and a half already, but... yeah, that's not gonna work. Because he starts to lose too much time. But he can do at least 2 stints, I think. You can do 2 stints for me. And then switch with me. I think that's gonna be the strategy. Maybe to touch the sand or whatever, I don't know. Oh, that kind of sucks that you have no way to get to your car meet. So we shall stop on this lap. He can do 1 stint. He can do 1 stint, so we're gonna save here just in case. And we're gonna throw a second B-spec stint in case everything goes wrong. I'll come back to this, but he can do 1. For free, 1's free. Let's see if we can do 2. They say to use speed. I think because they're easier to see. Of course, I know it doesn't make much of a difference, but back then you will play this on a TV really far away, so it will make sense that there are big indicators to know where everyone is. No, that's just a theory, really. I mean, if you can go by train and you really want to, I mean, you should. Why not? Why miss on that opportunity? It seems like... I don't know, it doesn't seem that cool to miss on such a... If you really want to go there and you have the tools and... Make it happen, you know? That makes legal sense to me. Ah, that makes sense, I misread. I'm the one who's blind, it seems. I'm gonna be 20-something seconds behind the Mazda. 3:14? How did he do? 3:15, so he was faster that lap. Good. I already took that road and it's not bad. Just tedious, right? Maybe it's worth it this time, you know. I'm nowhere near that guy. I'm nowhere near that guy. Okay, we're saving. And this time I'll take the steering wheel myself. How much did the time advance, by the way? Like an hour, almost? 2 stints are around 20-something minutes, so it's almost an hour. I mean, I don't have a car, so if I want to go anywhere, it's either public transport or walking. So yeah, I get that. You know, I do get it. By the way, if you just joined, I will really appreciate if you could leave a like on the stream so we can get this to more people. You can really notice those horsepower coming down, let me tell you. We're trying to get as close to 150 likes as possible, so if you can. I forgot to say that. Greetings from Poland. Screw this. I'll have to take the creative racing line. I'll have to take creative racing lines to catch up to that guy. I honestly don't know if I really want to save fuel anymore. I'm starting to think that I should just go for it. Slight truck limit of use. I'm starting to think that I just go for it and see if I can make up for the extra stops on track, really. I really don't think that if I just keep trying to extend my stops, it's gonna work. Because I'm catching up to that guy. At least on this section, at full speed, I catch up to him. See, if I don't lift off, I'll catch up to him. Or shrink our gap as much as possible. Never mind, so much for that. I don't know. Maybe it's for the test. I think it's worth... Yeah, I don't think so either, because it will make me stop much earlier. I don't think so either. It's gonna cost me a lot in the end. Because the amount of... The biggest time loss for me are pit stops, right? Because they take over 40 seconds for a complete stop. So what I need is to minimize those. That's what I need. But now I'm behind, and when the 787B stops, I won't be able to capitalize on it because I need to recover 9 seconds. Hey Harold, welcome back. I need to recover 9 seconds, right? And what is this thing? I see him already. Yeah, sure, if I cut the entire track, I'm gonna be faster. Okay, of course. Of course. I know, I just want to recover first place. And if I do that, then yeah, of course I'm gonna be faster. That feels really bad, actually. Yeah, I shouldn't do that, man. That's not good. That's not really good. I should resort to other options. But well, I'm ahead now. For being childish. Don't worry. It seems like you are right at home. That car doesn't like going about 380. It was never intended to go above 150 probably. What I'm doing is a crime. It was too early in the brakes there. I thought that was an atrocious braking zone. I don't know what I did there. I really don't know what I did there. If a travel went this fast, it will disintegrate. The travel just disintegrates by existing, really. He's gonna overtake me. 100% gonna overtake me. I've been cutting through the sand for the last 2 laps. I think tire wear is none of my concern. Why? Aftermarket support, of course. Even if I don't really understand who could be interested in a Trabant, I just find it absurd. I find the whole fascination with Soviet cars absurd, really. I don't really get it. Well, yeah. If it's not factory, it's still considered aftermarket, no matter who does it. You know. That's the term we use to describe any sort of parts builder or anything who supports the car, and it's not the manufacturer itself. It's just aftermarket. There's nothing wrong with the term itself. I mean, yeah, I get it that there's a bit of nostalgia and curiosity in it. I better not open this this kind of forms right now, I guess. I mean, I get that part. Yeah, I get that too. Like, it's so bad that it's funny type of logic. Yeah, that makes sense too. I mean, yeah, they were pretty bad, to be fair. Eastern Bloc cars, they just... I don't think it's more just... even looking past the technological aspect, it's more the fact that you see how they were built, the numbers that they were built on, the way that the car structure worked, where people had to wait 20 years for a car. They're nothing. I mean, there's nothing to rescue about them. Outside there, oh my god, I'm quirky, I'm special, look at me, I like something weird, which you don't know what it is, type of thing. And to me, they just reek of that. I get it that the people who live there are interested in their cars, you know, I get it. But when it comes to other countries, the interest to me seems a bit more fanatical than to say, oh yeah, this is kind of cool, you know? Or just, you know, just it's so good that it's bad type of thing. Those are really few. What do you even consider as the worst car? Are you going to use... No, I'm going to use the old Fiat 500 if we reach 400 memberships, Harold. That would be poor salvaging those Soviet special interceptors. Yeah, the gas P8s, that's what you mean. But even then, those were... They weren't that special. Those engines were all... They weren't even single overhead cam designs. I think they were flathead P8s, like really old P8s, if I recall. Could be wrong. Don't remember them that well. In Gran Turismo 2, I think it's only the 500R that's available. You can complete more percentage with the Fiat with the new 500, but the new 500 isn't as recognizable, you see? You have a point, but it isn't as recognizable. When was my last pit stop, if somebody knows, by the way? It will be good to know. I mean, yes, you can make a reliable engine if you don't care absolutely about anything else. Engines are relatively simple when you think about it. Sorry, if you remove all the technical parts, which, you know, all the improvements that we discovered over time, engines are relatively simple. The technology has been around for a really long time. So if you just want to make a reliable engine, which, if you don't care about if it rides like a tractor and it shakes like a blender, then yeah, you can make a pretty reliable engine. Performance and comfort be damned. It's gonna work until the end of time. Six laps ago, so 141. Yeah, it's more of a meme car, exactly. Exactly. You catch them quick. By the way, if all of you want to help that goal, you can always join as a member or give memberships to the channel. A lot of them come due as they are gifted, but if you want to help me out to reach that goal and see if we had 500 playthrough, then feel free. Yeah, the thing is, they couldn't make that many cars because they weren't given resources to make as many cars. It at the end of 141, okay. The Soviet allocation system for cars made sure that they didn't have enough resources to build many. So they always built few cars. That's why you had... Well, then again, the whole allocation system was insane. It wasn't really that you just went and bought a car. You entered the list, and if there was a chance you could get a car assigned to you, it was really absurd. And that's the basic. I don't really remember the details, but as far as I know, it worked like that. You just signed up for a car. And of course, they didn't produce that many cars for the public. Cars were for, you know, the people who are in power, as always. How it works in every regime. You don't get anything. If it can go rallying, then it's gonna be pretty fun. From what I heard from my parents, that was pretty much the way to go. Yeah, so it's kind of tragic when you think about it, really. I mean, I get that. In a way, it kind of works like that here. Buying a car is almost impossible. You will have to waste way too long. And if you want to buy a new car, most people just get in debt, or through these bizarre payment schemes that they exist, or they take a loan or whatever. The average entry-level car here is around $20,000. And if you earn close to $1,000 per month, you're doing alright. I mean, you're not rich, but not a lot of people earn that much here. Myself included. I wish. Hey Town, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I mean, I wouldn't call them a scam. They aren't supposed to hold their value, you know. They are things that are to be used. And yes, they are going to lose value over time. They don't have to hold their value. If you want that, you can come here and see how it takes you like $10,000 to buy a 30-year-old car. Which in the rest of the world, nobody wants. I think the Volvo 240 was used at rolling. At the same time, cheaper cars mean that people get to buy more cars. So yeah, the fact that the value of cars, you know, drops isn't exactly a bad thing. It is what it is. It's not gonna hold their value. You know where that happens? In Argentina, by example. The cars with a license plate, which are already registered, increase their value, and you might say, why? Well, because there are no new cars being built or being brought into the country. So dealerships and people who already have cars, their values increase because, you know, the car is real. You don't have to go to a dealership and say, oh, but getting into a payment plan and then be a scam because the car never comes, which happens all the time, really. So you have this situation where the car with a license plate is worth more than a car on a dealership because the list price doesn't really exist. Because there are no new cars, they are not being sold at list prices. So if cars which are already registered are increasing in value, then you know you have a problem. You absolutely know you have a problem. That is a really bad sign. Because it means that there are no new cars and people are just desperate to get anything, really. And they're going to do anything to get a car. Because the demand is there, but there's no supply. I think it will be too risky to stay out another lap. I mean, yes, if demand's higher, price is going to increase. There's nothing wrong with that. It is how things work. If a good is more desirable, then its value is going to increase. Values aren't fixed, they are always subjective. If you don't want if you think something is too expensive, don't buy it. A lot of people are going to think the same as you, so they won't buy, and the price will have to come down inevitably. Or else you never sell anything and you have to close shop. In a normal situation, if you're getting subsidies or something like that, then it's not gonna happen. If the state intervenes, then a market is not gonna work as it should. And then people will say that the market is at fault, when in reality it's the guy who intervened who is at fault. I mean, the car market in Europe also has a problem, because they were letting a lot of cheap Chinese EVs into the countries without much in the way of paperwork or costs or anything. You know, they were pretty much pushing them into the market. So I don't think that's gonna go well for their own car industry. But of course, nobody wants those cars, and yeah. And given what I've seen about Chinese EVs, then you're better if you stay away from them. They have a reputation to go on flames, it seems. I mean, YouTube doesn't have opponents because of a matter of costs, really. It's not so much that and even if you say you enforce it by law, let's say, sure, make a competitor to YouTube by law. How do you think that's gonna go? If there's no competition, then you should start with the question that you should make yourself is why there's no competition. Not, oh, we're going to create I'm going to force your hand to be a competitor. No, that never works. That always ends up in disaster. Yeah, but I don't think all EVs have I mean, sure, there's a risk with all EVs, but when you look at Chinese EVs, it's a constant. There are also a lot of, by example, MG cars which their airbags don't deploy, by example. And that's happening a lot with other Chinese cars too. Hey Benny, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Breaking monopolies always ends up poorly. No, what I mean is that you need to consider why those monopolies exist in the first place. Because a monopoly can be created through state intervention by not letting any sort of competition, which is usually the case, or by public choice, which isn't the case usually. And when you have that situation where there's no competitors, you should think why there's no competitors, and then say, oh, let's quickly intervene to create a competitor. You cannot create a competitor out of nowhere. And if that monopoly exists, then why does it exist? That is my question. Why does it exist? Is it because we're all being held at gunpoint to use, say, YouTube? Or is it because there's no better platform and the cost to develop a similar platform will be so high that nobody wants to take the risk? Which one is it? Is it A or B? Because there is no third way, really. Most people want you to believe that there's a third way, but usually the third way is just an Urbana fallacy. It's something which doesn't exist. It's an ideal scenario which you cannot create and it will never happen, and then they want you to tax you to pay for that ideal scenario. It will never come. So you need to work in the situation with the tools that you are given in these cases. And the tools that I'm given in this case is either YouTube is too good, or nobody wants to put the cost up to compete against YouTube, or we're all being forced to use YouTube by your countries. Which one is it? Because I don't think I'm being forced to use YouTube here. It's the only one that exists. I mean, you could use Twitch, but Twitch is different. And Twitch doesn't really want to compete with YouTube, and... well, and even if it wanted to, it will have to remake its entire structure. Yeah, see, Steam exists. Steam is the perfect example of my point. That people will choose something, and over time it will develop a monopoly. Because good luck trying to compete against Steam. I mean, who can compete against Steam? Epic tried it, and they had to give a lot of free games to compete. Meaning that they have to lose money to compete with Steam, and a competitor which loses money? I wonder where that story will repeat. Big is sponsored by Gamble Money? Ah, no. I mean... Twitch is sponsored by money of... you know, I cannot say the word, but... let's say that the content that makes the most money on Twitch isn't family friendly. But unlike said before, big companies will actually try to sabotage the smaller ones to have the monopoly. And who makes the conditions that allow you to sabotage a smaller company, Kiryu? What do you need? You need a law in order to do that, because when you go and start to look at things a bit in detail, you will see that the costs to compete are really, really high. Either you need to meet a lot of taxes or regulations or things to hire people, and those restrictions are usually created by governments. Governments which want votes and funding for political campaigns. So they offer their services to companies, and then legislate in favor of companies. They just pretty much lock the entire market. They don't believe in market. Because you have the political class which always wants to legislate, and of course their incentive is getting votes. They aren't interested in making everything better. Because without the political class constantly making rules to sabotage competition, you won't have these situations, or you will have them much less. Everything will be more transparent in the case of competition. But people said that it's the market which is the problem, when in reality it's more of political power which allows you to screw everyone over and literally never face consequences, because the political class never faces consequences, really. They can do whatever they want. You can't do whatever you want. Yeah, of course, without mentioning the corruption is another rabbit hole created by politics, really, and their absurd power over everything. Because usually what they do is say they just put themselves in the middle, right? And what they say is, well, you can have this forum which allows you to hire more people, but it will take you 5 years. Or you can pay me and it will take you 5 minutes. Only after 8 hours, you're only 20 seconds ahead of 787B. Yes, Neil, welcome to the stream. This isn't an easy race. Every single politician goes to prison. No. Not in normal situations. Ah, the phone is out of battery. 1 second. I need to switch mobiles and put this one to charge because I don't know how long I will be here. Come on, stop loading the screen. How did this stream go to talking up from cars to talking about corruptions and politics? Well, I actually like those topics. I'm actually pretty into those things, but you know, I don't really bring it because a lot of people don't like it. But I'm actually pretty into those sort of things. 133 likes, by the way. You're doing well, but I want to see if we can reach at least 150 for this long stream. At least 150, you all can do that. Okay, let's get back into this thing. Oh yeah, I need to pop out the chat first. I don't know why I saved, just in case, I guess. Yeah, but oh, Monica, the Brazil case is interesting. I mean, every case is interesting. My example here, or we have been ruled by a party which has been surrounded by corruption causes, and now, whenever they aren't in power, they try to sabotage everything. And now they are constantly trying to sabotage the new government. It's not working for our favor and for their disgrace. But yeah, it's funny how some countries have this really abrasive parties which just cannot be stopped at all. The doors are just rolled. What do you mean by that, Tradox? I'm confused. The last thing I saw about Fiats and new cars is the fact that Fiat in Italy couldn't sell the new electric 500 with Italian flags because it wasn't built on Italy. That's the last thing I saw, and I'm not sure if it's real, but I choose to believe. Because it will be really funny that Fiat, probably the Italian brand, cannot use the Italian flag. Alright, Marta. Enjoy your meal. I left off trouble to save fuel. There is one even worse. Enlighten me. I need to know. Yeah, I know. I saw that too, that they cannot use the name Milano because it wasn't produced in Italy. I saw. That's so stupid. That's absolutely stupid. I saw that as well. What the hell? See, this is the problem. That they get their noses in everything. Why does it bother you that they call it the Milan or whatever? They can call it Roma if they want to. Ferrari has a Roma, but they work in Italy. Fine. My god. Unbearable. Absolutely unbearable. I lost so much time there. What the hell? Yeah, sure. Let's minimize losses. When you will continue with the FP RX-7 only challenge? Probably next week, we'll see. I have to make a new video and it'll probably be about this. It will probably be about this. The Fiat Siena? Ah, I know those. Those were produced in South America, if they're the same cars. Guess what's an Italian city? Let me guess, Siena. I don't know, just a wild thought. Just a guess. It's funny because the Italian government in no small part is responsible for letting Fiat take over every single brand and bringing them to destruction, in my opinion. Alfa Romeo, Maserati and Lancia should have gone to different manufacturers, not to Fiat, because those three brands compete against themselves, and merging them together will mean that they cannot compete against themselves because that will go against the interest of Fiat. And that's what they did. And what happened? They are completely dead, of course. Go figure. Who said competition was a bad thing? I guess I know who said competition was a bad thing, but... you know. I'll let you all fill in the blanks. Fiat is experiencing what they were doing in the past. Yeah, deserved. Now with Stellantis, like they are just another brand and they're going to be in a really tough spot. I say it's deserved. Yeah, the 147 is the 127, Katie, yes. And the 128 as well. It's funny because those cars were sold way past their prime in this side of the world. By example, the 147 here was sold until the late 90s, a car from the early 60s. The 128 was sold from the late 60s to the early 90s in here. See, we also have some Soviet Union trades, selling the same cars for over 30 years. I don't really know how the Stellantis experiment is going to end. I don't think it's going to... everyone knows it. Everyone says it's not going to end well. And I can kind of see why. But the thing is, the question is, if that goes wrong, what next? They're probably going to be all bailed out by the respective governments again, or what? what next if it all goes wrong? Are they going to start selling brands as they should, or they're going to sink everyone further once again? Hey Alex, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Well, I'm doing okay. This one proved to be harder than I expected, but we're fine. I'll survive. UA, yes, is 452. Produced for 60 years. I mean, see, here's the thing. The design being old isn't the problem. You know what's the problem? The fact that there are no options. Because here what's happened, we always had a really closed and regulated industry, right? Almost to Soviet standards, so the few car manufacturers that existed never had to do anything better. So they never did. And when they had to do better, they will go and cry to the government. The problem, the design itself, you know, it isn't the problem itself. The problem is that they never bother to do anything because they just sell the cars. And you know the whole racing A-spec mode? I'm trying not to, but my B-spec driver needs a helping hand to do this. Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of funny because when you have so many brands working together, it's kind of hard to decide what to do. So just no, Lolica Soul. That will be that will be 1% of what we have in here. For a long time we had imports completely forbidden. For some times then we have ridiculously high taxes, which paired with a low income level meant that most people cannot access any sort of decent cars at all. So the thing is that the cost of cars has been astronomically high, artificially high for decades really. That's the thing. There is no such thing as import quotas. It's more like you cannot import, or I'm going to make it so expensive that nobody will buy it type of situation. I mean, yeah, but if you're waiting on a government to solve your life, then you're putting your fate in the wrong horse. Let me tell you. Well, you're placing your bet on the wrong horse will be a saying. My God, I cannot even say sayings right now. You should always try to just, make sure that there's... You should always make sure that intervention isn't something which becomes a part of your life. That's what scares me, the fact that there's a big part of the population who are willing to support intervention because it's the right thing, or whatever excuse they want to put into it. No, the gearbox is from the M5 because it's a 7-speed, just better gear ratios, I guess. The Pescarolo has a 6-speed. Chevy Express has looked the same since it got redesigned in 2003, and who knows when it will be replaced. Maybe 2027, maybe 2050. Then again, I mean, I assume the market for bands is limited. I don't really know much about those two. I assume they're cargo vans. If they are cargo vans, cargo vehicles work with a different... If they're cargo vehicles, they work with a different type of market, so redesigns take longer if they even appear. Usually what people prefer are just functionality, so everything else gets ignored because those vehicles are usually bought on a budget to work and be used and then dump and then move into new ones. So it's often a matter of keeping them as cheap as possible and as functional as possible. I cannot speak. Yeah, it will be nice if the sky wasn't static and it wasn't constantly the same time. It will really help me to, you know, not get into this zombie mode. Let me tell you, that will be fun. I stopped on lap 150, right? Take a screenshot about Note or Topolino. I'll look it up when I'm done. If you can post it on Discord, I'll look it up when I'm done. We have a Discord server, the link is in the description if you want to join. They're just big, yeah, full cargos. Yeah, those vehicles barely see redesigns, they see them really late. Completely different markets. Yeah, it's time to let our guy Benito take over after this stop, I think. Speed up the process. We decided to name our B-spec driver Benito last stream. When we did the 24 hours of the Nürburgring. Because I didn't want him to be called Bob, because everyone calls him Bob, so we went with Benito because it has B. Sure, save. B-spec mode. Stop recording. Start recording. Because still today a thrift shop found a DVD and VCR combo recorder for only $2. If it has an HDMI out too, that's really good. I hope they work, or that if they don't work, that they can be fixed. Okay, Benito, take it away. I actually need to use the bathroom 1 second, so I'm going to leave you all with this. So just 1 second, I'll be back soon. Alright. What did I miss? Pre-spec Bob. Brick spec Bob, yes. He absolutely is. Hey, Regal too. Cheers, Yellowbird. Got off a couple of work a couple of hours ago. Looking in for a spell before I go to dinner with my mom. Hey, enjoy that. Looks like the race going well. It's tight, but doable. But it's not going to be easy. Even managing B-spec takes a bit of focus on this one. By the way, as much as I can see, what kind of favorite is this Volvo? It has the engine of a BMW M5, the gearbox of a BMW M5, the tires of a Pescarolo, the downforce modifiers of a Pescarolo, and the chassis of a Panos Esperante. B-spec Benito, don't ask his surname. Don't ask him where he was in the 1930s and 1940s either. I thought it was a minute ahead of it. Damn it. Yeah, we're driving, we can say, a Frankenstein car. They're called hybrids in GT4. Gran Turismo, what it means to have a hybrid is that parts from another car are swapped into another car. So having the engine of an M5 here on a Volvo 240 will make it a hybrid. Benito is not much a South American name, but they exist. Depends on the region. He's holding just fine. It's not enough to cover a stop though, but he's holding. It's going to take a while to do this. Okay. Let's see if we can do another stint. It will be good if we could do another stint. Yes, the 787B stopping with us. That's really good. That's really, really good. Damn, that was good. It's really useful. So yes, we can do another stint. How much did we advance time? An hour already? An hour and a half? In about like 10 minutes? Oh, he spun. Wait. Wait, he spun out. He spun out. He was going to cost me a lot of time there. It was stuck on 5. I didn't notice. Some of those bees sound very drunk. Maybe they are. I mean, we are quite far into the race. It's now time to the viewers are going to start doing barbecues and drinking. That's part of the entertainment. Where is he going to stop? In the lap 177? Is that where he's going to when he's going to stop? Oh, the amount of times that I have to repeat this list is going to be quite a lot. Hey, cow! It has the engine and gearbox of a BMW M5. The chassis, which pretty much keeps it weight, tire width, and not tire width, weight, which is the main thing I needed to tame it. From a Panos Esperante GTR1, the downforce modifiers of a Pescarolo, and the tires of one as well. Now it's my time to take the steering wheel again. How much did we advance time on that stint, by the way? That's my question. What do you mean on the driver? You know, I think in order to start to speed up my stints, we can start doing this. Oh god. We kind of can't, but okay. Handling this thing is tough without the frame limiter. What the hell? What the hell was that? That wasn't good. Wait. Nah, never mind. Never mind, it's already done. Bit more than an hour. Okay. Did I miss much? We just finished B-spec stint, and yeah. I'm tempted to reload. This lap kind of sucks. I'm tempted to reload. Not much, but he stops much earlier than I can. So he kind of breaks my cycle of stops, and he has to stop. You know, he allowed the 7010B to take the lead. His laps are kind of consistent. It's just the fact that he stops earlier, which is a problem. A Volvo driving at 9k is just too cursed. Look, I'm just gonna go for attempt number 2. Nah, I shouldn't really. It's not gonna save that much time, really. Actually, if we just keep the course right and disable whenever I have to correct. I'm gonna lift up here. It has around 900 horsepower, 970 something horsepower. Right now, I don't know how much it's putting out. It's beaten already. The engine is beaten. Sure, let's do that now. My god, 6 PM already. I didn't know it was this late. Time surely goes by. Time surely goes by really fast when you have to try one of this thing. Oil is probably dirty already. I mean, it's not going to turn on the red light now, but it's dirty already. It's not perfectly clean. Anytime we race car. Okay, now it's time to profit. Creative racing lines, here we go. "14 hours left. This one has a bit more. We changed that. 902 it had at the start, but this one has 970 because we adjusted a few things to make it, you know, competitive and not outright broken. Man, it's hard to manage fuel like with that. Not that he gets tired, he just doesn't have... So here's the problem that we have. The problem with B-spec is the fact that he doesn't know how to manage fuel. And he's way harder on the tires than I am. Which means he needs to stop earlier. Those stops really stack up. And they stack up really quickly. And he ends up behind because of those extra stops that he has to make. So what I need to do is build a decent gap for him to go out. And then I have to take back this turn. Build him a gap, then let him go. Build him a gap, let him go. That's what we're doing here. This part of the entity's gone. You know, that's kind of true. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, so, you know, we can get this channel and challenge to more people today. At the same time, we're trying to reach 150 likes at least today, so, you know, everything helps. And if you really want to help me out to keep doing this sort of absurd endurance challenges to not only with cars but with my own health, you can support me on Patreon. There's a link in the description and you can have early access to videos that I make, the special role on my Discord server. You know, my infinite gratitude for allowing me to do this for a living. Shortcutting, yes, I know. I know, desperate times call for desperate measures. Okay, so I'm going to try to do something. I'm just going to try to go for it because if I can clock over 45, then that means I can let B-spec. Oh, they're fighting. The Minot and the 787B are fighting. I'm still going to be a bit careful with fuel, you know. I just want to stay out as long as possible. Haha! No, that's not what you should do. Fraus who had a day and night cycle is dumb. Yes, I agree, but then again 2004 on PS2. 24 hours without the commentary going insane is dumb. Well, the problem is the commentator actually has to drive, so there's not much room to go insane. If I went insane, then this stream will be over. Probably. .310, that's not a bad lap. You should get some people to call you or something when you're streaming like this. I don't know. I mean, it will be fun to have more people, you know, say things, but it will allow them to just, you know, have conversations and bring more topics to the table for sure. That could be useful. Range out, flat out. That's kind of what I'm trying to do, but I have to keep an eye on the fuel gauge. No, I added it to the save. It just, the thing is, I wanted to have it in the garage for the challenge, and I didn't have it beforehand. Does anyone remember on which lap I stopped? Because I forgot again. I believe it's 170 something. 79, 78 probably, looking at the fuel tank. It would be nice if it was earlier, like 77. But I doubt it. How is the old light not still turned on? I think it turns on after 5,000 kilometers of use or something like that. But it's already worn in. It's already dirty, probably. So the help we put onto this Volvo. My hopes and dreams I'm probably going to do better soon enough. And I'm going to have a good life soon enough. No, not really, just as a B10 engine, a BMW B10 engine, which is surprising that it's still running. I know. But look. Goes Leipzig around me. Thank you for dropping by. No, Martha, no, no. You don't smell anything. It's not like that time. No check engine light. Ah, well, that's probably covered by duct tape. If you don't see it, it's not there. Never mind the massive cloud of smoke that's building behind me. I'm just gonna floor it. I'll probably have to stop in the next lap. Just gonna try to build the biggest gap possible with my opponents. How the hell do you reach 300 kilometers per hour in a Volvo 240? Ah, because it's modified. It's been a while since I took that corner full throttle. Okay. Okay. Come on, make that a 1. Make that a 1. The check engine light is a problem if it isn't on. Yes, exactly. The land of 30-year-old used luxury car. That is the average experience. If it's not, if it doesn't tell you something's broken, then run, because it probably is. Just can't see it. I lost time there. Where did you get the brakes from? Actually, the brakes are the same. 240 brakes. Braking is more influenced by... I don't remember what influences braking on GT4, actually. I think it's the weight of the car or something. I don't remember. You're asking too much out of me right now, but they are 240 brakes. Okay, good enough for me. Hey, look at the fuel tank. Pay close attention to the fuel tank. You have only 39, that's nice. You have no idea what I found a couple of days ago nearby for okay money. Of course, money. Okay money is subjective in my case, you know. Another thing that I'm going to miss on. I found a BMW E39 5 Series, a 540i with an automatic, sadly, for less than $10,000. You don't see those every day. You don't see those every day, my colleague can talk. What happens if you run out of fuel? You just stall, and you have to cruise at 50 kilometers per hour. That's what happens. There's no catastrophic game over screen, no nothing, no myth that has been created around the running out of fuel. No, you just stall at 50 kilometers per hour. Yeah, I know, that's expensive, but still, you don't see those every day. You usually see 528s. It's an automatic though. No, it's not a manual. But yeah, I was kind of sad that of course I'm never going to get that. Why everything I like must be so far away from me? Sure, let's burn what's left of the fuel tank here. Yeah, but the 540i and the M5 had the same manual box, actually, if I recall. So getting an automatic is the worst. I mean, sure, some people might like it, but I don't really want an automatic car. I really don't want an automatic car. I saved, right? Let's go B-spec. Let's go B-spec. Come on, don't let me down. That's not in yours. I mean, yeah, I mean, for some uses automatic is fine, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. It's okay. Stuck behind some... Cannot believe that. Stuck behind some guy. Is he? No, he's nowhere near to overtake him. I need to make sure that he doesn't do anything stupid and I end up stuck behind that XJR9. Yeah, but I mean, if you want to use automatic, automatic's fine. It's just I don't want an automatic. Oh, he's gonna overtake it. Damn it. Please get through that thing. Oh my god, I cannot see how... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Where are you? There we go. Oh no. Oh no. You're behind. Why are you fighting with me? You're a lapped car. You have to let me through. What is wrong with you? My god. Finally. There he goes. Finally. Give me a break. He's right there. I cannot break away from it. I just can't break away from it. If that Jaguar costed me the stint, I would have been really pissed. Thank God it didn't. Yeah, the Sauber C9 is really difficult to unlock in GT4. Save just in case. I have another stop, by the way. I'm covered. I'm covered. We're fine. We're absolutely fine. Are the fastest laps the AI said? Look at it. They hover around 313 to 315. Oh no. Oh, thank God. I don't have to overtake the XJR9 again. Thank God I have to overtake the XJR9 again. Sometimes I can do 314s to 315s with the AI driver. 315, there we go. Yeah, they have the same pace. Yeah, they do have this, but he's slower slightly through the entire lap. I wonder when the 780MB has to stop. I hope it's soon. Yes! Yes! Have we gotten into a loop here? Or I'm wrong, because the Minolta has to stop soon. The Minolta will probably have to stop soon. 11 hours in already. The time skip is working well. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. See how it goes. Yes, the Minolta stopped. Perfect. Perfect. 200 laps already. And we haven't even completed half of the race, so... this is gonna be a 400 lap race. The gearbox is fixed in this build of GT4, actually. Push, just push to the straightaway. Just go, man. Just go. Floor it. Oh, he almost again with that Jaguar. That XJR9 is going to be quite the problem. It's always there. It's always there. Can the Volvo hit lap 420? I don't know if we can do 20 extra laps, but... we're climbing places. Ooh, the 7010B got stuck. That's good. It's really good. He'll have to stop soon too. He'll have to stop soon too. He'll have to stop soon too. Come on. I'm going to lose to them in Alta anyway. No. Ah, no, it's not me. It's the 787B which spun out. The 787B spun out. And okay. You're speeding up the emulator. Yes, I am. Okay. Okay. I'm going to see if I can try to avoid what I wanted to say, to avoid to do this stint with the B-spec drive with our guy Benito here. Okay, so I'm going to stop this. Let's start again and save, and off we go. Because the Minolta is going to stop on the following lap. The Minolta has to stop on the following lap. The 780MB had to stop because he spun out. And we live almost side by side with the Minolta, and the Minolta enters this lap. So I can get an extra stint out of this guy. Perfect. That's good. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. But I need to go in myself for the following one. I need to go in myself for the following one. I don't think it's gonna work otherwise. I mean, it really depends, but I don't trust it. I think I should go in myself, really. I mean, we could try and see what happens. We have sped up like around 2 hours anyway with this stint, so that's generous. It's a generous increase, you know, on our total timer. We were what 10 hours into this when we started the B-spec, this B-spec stint, so that's good. Okay, I want to see if I can do another one. I want to see if I can do another one. It will be good. But it's just too... If it's just impossible, I'll drive myself. But I want to see if we can clock an extra stint with B-spec. I already lost second place. I'm not... third place. Third place, okay. Let's see how that goes anyway. No, actually, I think I'm going to drive myself. It's gonna get worse if I don't drive myself. The gap is going to get even bigger and bigger. And I can probably solve it with a single stint, so... Let's take the steering wheel again. I can cut this corner whenever I need to, if it gets too bad. Behind the XJ once again? Oh, yes. True. True that. I don't think I'm gonna save fuel, I think I'm just gonna go this lap. To see if I can get any closer to these guys before they stop. It's not gonna be enough to approach the 787B in the slipstream, but it's gonna be enough to gain a second on them. What controller are you using? A Logitech F710. Just at the end of the straightaway? Really? God damn it, I guess it's better than nothing. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I can't afford that. I can't afford that. If you want to see more absurd streams like this, the membership goal, which is around 400 members, is going to be even more absurd because I have to do a playthrough with a Fiat 500 on GT2. And that demands a lot of grinding and a lot of blocking races, as you will have a really underpowered car at first, and in order to gain money to upgrade it, it will take a lot of hard work. So if you want to see something like that, people join as a member or gift a couple of memberships so we can get closer to our goal. It just moves on the bump. That's why it spun out. I have to be really careful because this thing's trashed already. Almost 3,000 kilometers. Yeah. Rigidity is a memory, and I have to be super careful when I'm slipstreaming off. I don't know what happened there, but sure, we're alive. We're absolutely alive. That's all that counts. I'm not sure if I crashed into the 787B. I think I crashed into the 787B, didn't I? Oh no. Oh no. Is that car which is stuck the 787B? Because that will be bad. That will be really bad, actually. No, don't understeer. Oh no. Oh god, no way. No way. No way. He's not moving. He's not moving at all. Shall we reload? Or shall we consider it a racing incident? What should I do? We can reload and pretend that never happened. Or consider it a racing incident. Your choice. I can work with both. He's still stuck there. What the heck just happened? What? No, he's not out of fuel. He's stuck. He's stuck on something. I don't know what happened. I think we just dodged because I wasn't looking. And I think I touched him and I was going so fast that I sent him into something. The question is what? What did I send him into? Let's check what happened. He's moving, I think. Or no, that's another dot. Oh no. What did I just do? What did I just do? I'm getting closer to the Minolta, by the way. Please, no. No. Oof. Oof. We almost go into the sand. My voice is shot, by the way. I don't know. Shall we do the same to the people? Okay, now we're going to see what's going on here. Oh, right. He's stuck against that barrier. He's stuck against that barrier and he just keeps on accelerating. He cannot put the car on reverse. And he's stuck accelerating against that barrier. Oh, that feels bad. That feels cheap. I feel bad about that, actually. I feel really bad about that, actually. I feel so bad. That car, yeah, I guess that's it. If he gets out, then he's gonna be one lap behind me and the Minolta anyway. So it's GG. Is this the sort of things that happen on the 24-hour of Le Mans? Where a car which you think is gonna be the winner falls from grace. And it's such an awkward spot that I will have to go so out of my way to get it unstuck. Ah, no! No! Oh, you're joking. I can't. It's such a weird spot that even if I crash into it, it's not gonna do anything. So I guess that's it. It's me and the Minolta now. It's me and the Minolta now. I was gonna stop again at lap 226 because it stopped at lap... no. 224, I think. Sacrifice the Minolta. Now we're going to go past the 787B and you're all going to see what's going on with it. I'll slow down just enough so you all can see what's going on here. See? See? Oh, he's moving! He's gone! I think he's gone. I think he's gonna get out. But he's 2 laps behind already. Did he get out? I'm not too sure if he got out. I don't think he got out. Still stuck. Yes, still stuck. It's going backwards and forwards. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that makes sense. Hours in. He'll bump his way out and slide off the edge. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, you could save state and see what's going on with it, sure. We have to lift off a little bit. I can use this guy too. Oh my god. This thing is really hard to drive right now. The rigidity's gone. And it's so hard to drive this thing now. Nah, the Jag is the Jag is on our side for the time being. We're gonna use it. The rust on the Volvo. Oh no, that wasn't a good move actually. The Volvo is so rusty that there's nothing. There's no frame. There's absolutely nothing here. I'm gonna save here. Just 1 second to see what's going on, really. To see what's going on. We're gonna see what's going on, and then we're gonna see... I want to see if I can just help it out. Hey man, the track is the other way. Track is the other way. I want to see if he can just comes back to his senses. Hey! Hey! Hey, 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 hey. Look. Look, the track is out here. Track is out here. Wait, what is reverse? Which key is reverse? Here. What the fuck am I doing with my life? I mean, he could slide off with help. He could slide off with help. I'm still first. Oh, and the Minolta is just here. Just in time to have the Minolta. Can we do the same to the Minolta? Ah, no. Never mind. Well, that's what happens. And that's what happened, and that's how we can save it. In another reality, though. It still had to be tried, though. He's probably going to slide off. Sooner or later, I like to believe. But yeah, that 787B is completely dead. That 787B is completely dead. Unfortunate. But that's how it is in endurance racing. Bad things happen. You can be one of the top contenders for 12 hours and meet an unfortunate end thanks to a Volvo 240 Wagon topping you. Oh well. It is what it is. The 787B was a contender for the leadership. It was switching between second and third with the Minolta. They took place. They switch all the time. So yeah. Now it's only me and the Minolta. Hey Senko, thank you so much for your super chat. I really appreciate it. Whoa, we're halfway there. Yeah, we are halfway there. I'll put you as the top super chat right away because I think that has been our biggest donation of the stream so far. So here we go. New top super chats. Senko. No. Not member 1 month, just this. Oh god, why? See, there we go. There we go. Who wouldn't get that reference, really? You will need to live in a rock to not get that reference. If the 787B gets unstuck, he's gonna go straight into the pit lane. The tires will be dead. He's gonna go straight to the pits. Doesn't have anywhere else to go. I'm really regretting not pulling that rigidity modifier on this thing by now. My god. I touched the steering and the car could fly off at any moment. It could do a CLR at any moment. Start lifting off. There's nothing I can take advantage of here. $787B will be stuck there for 12 hours. Probably. Wait. I think he's moving. Or I'm just hallucinating. No, he's not. He's still there. No, I said nothing. I just probably high on the sleep deprivation, really. If that's how you say it, sleep deprived. I don't know. I cannot even speak anymore. Nine of 5 race car stopping. The 905 was last. I think now the 787B is undoubtedly last. Who's stuck? The 787B. I hope you know that you are able. It was an accident. 100%. I didn't know. I didn't see him at all. It wasn't intentional. He was. I didn't see him. He wasn't on my screen. We were side by side, and I couldn't see him at all. So when I realized that we were going too wide and I tapped him, it was too late. I already sent him into the wall. I didn't do that on purpose. 100%. I didn't know that he was there. I was sure that I got him. That I got clear. Because I couldn't see him at all. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, it will mean a lot if you did. We're trying to get to 150 likes. At least before the end of the stream. It was an accident. Tell that to the police. What sort of police? There's no police in this game. Nothing's gonna come out of this. It's just another beach 787B. What's the big deal? You call police. You know, if there's no witness, there's no crime in here. The Skyline Pace Car would like to have a word with you. Well, where is the Skyline Pace Car now that they have to retrieve a car? Let me tell you, he's nowhere to be seen. He's only there to punish those who get licenses. Oh no, don't say that you stole your licenses as well. I said what I should have said. I said that too loud. Now everyone has heard it on its own record. Well, guess this is the confession stream now. Ironically, you were driving the 787B, don't end up stuck against the wall. You know? I'm losing too much time to them in also. We're taking away your license, sir. You'll have to call them again. I never called them on the first place. Makes you think that I will put myself to such a daunting task for absolutely nothing. If I call GT4 licenses, I might as well get a home out of it. I'm not doing that torture test. I'm not doing guided laps for hours upon hours. No. No. My patience has a limit. I think I stretched that limit often enough with things like this. 2 bars of fuel. No. That's why it's a punishment. I shall not be punished. I'm an entertainer. I entertain. You're going to punish me for doing my job? Is that what you're gonna do? I manufactured drama for this race. There you go. You're going to punish me for that too? You're going to punish me for pulling up a good show? Yep, 787B's dead. He's stuck. Manufactured drama. Well, this wasn't as intentional. Seven 787 is now in heaven with the CLR. Oh, yeah, it's funny. Y'all make me laugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop the slap. Go all in. Let's see if we can clock a few more. Did I see the going wrong way sign flash for a second, or I'm going insane? Or I'm literally going insane. Redline the engine. Redline the engine. Blow up the engine if you have to. Sir, your punishment will be continued. GTA San Andreas collection using Fat CJ. Yeah, by the way, I'm doing a GTA San Andreas playthrough where I have to collect every single vehicle. Yes, vehicles, planes, helicopters, cars, you name it. And even streaming that on YouTube. You should have the 787B. I'm gonna lose the race if I have the 787B. What's done's done. The runway logo did flash, so I'm not going crazy. It's good to know. Good to know that there is still some degree of mental sanity left in me. Yeah, sometimes that happens on Lizard. When you're going really fast. Yeah, Fat CJ lanes are really funny. This is it, send it into the pits. Try B-spec. Depends on how far ahead I am of the Minolta. It's going to be fun having to park the big planes there. I don't know how the San Fierro delivery area looks. But maybe that's the one to use, we'll see. But yeah, it's not really... It's not going to be comfortable. How's it? It's working? It's working. Oh, because it doesn't move, it doesn't tell me how far ahead of it I am. Because it doesn't go through any timers. Oh, okay, we're going to look at it a little bit. This is what he does. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, his brain has slided off the front of the car. That's funny. Minolta stopping. This out to look at. Yeah, it's kind of tragic actually. It's really tragic. I feel kind of bad, but it happened. It just happened. It just happened. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, 905 is... Oh, the 787B is out of fuel! 787B is out of fuel! And I think I can actually start doing more B-spec stints now that I don't have to, you know, look after the 787B overtaking me. Let's look at the 787B now. Yeah, but he can go in reverse, but yeah. He's not even moving. He's not even moving a bit closer to the track. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, that's that. 787B out of the competition. Minolta has to stop some sooner or later. Minolta has to stop sooner or later too. Is that Minolta going to overtake me? Really? Really? We're all grouped together. Oh god, we're all grouped together. What the hell? Yes! 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 And this is all your fault. I don't care. Think what you want about me. Look at the gap. There's 15 laps. 15 laps between the 905 and the 787B. Now, why is it stuck on overtake? What the hell? No. Come on. Here we go. First time I seen that icon. I seen it before, but yeah, you don't see it every day. Let me tell you. You don't see it every day. Oh, I touched the sand or something. Yeah, because the tires are dead. I'm going to do as many B-spec stints as I can, to be honest. We need to make up time. It's getting a bit late. We need to speed up the progress. We took a long time to get here. Between testing and everything, we need to speed things up. Oh, I'm so far from the Minolta, actually. No, I don't need to put an overtake. I'm really far from it, actually. I'm losing a lot of time to it because I'm not overtaking that car. Oh god, I'm not overtaking that car. Holy no, no way. No way. Don't tell me that I have to go driving. No, I cannot do that. It's not gonna work and I cannot switch tires. Like that. I already get the most out of each tank, and if I switch tires they will be 240 tires and I'm not using Volvo 240 tires. I think I have to drive myself. I have to drive myself. Or else I'll get stuck. Because if I use speed setting 5, then accidents happen. I have to drive myself. There's no... Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's just try B-spec again, sure. I almost quit the race, by the way. Come on, man, this can be done. Go, 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 go. Come out of... Ah! Just doesn't come out ahead. Or really want to clock more B-spec stints. I really do. I need to clock more B-spec stints. I'm not getting any closer to it. That's not a good look. The 77B, yes, it moves, but it just goes back and forth, stuck between the sand. What happened to the 787B? We were fighting for a position and I didn't see it. So I probably tapped it on the side and I was going so fast that it probably went into the sand. But it got itself stuck. That's the thing, it got itself stuck. And now, yeah, there's nothing that can be done. It does still move, yeah. Let's see if I can actually win the race like this. Not win the race, but, you know, just be in a position where I can take first place again if I need to. Please don't tell me that's Minolta. Damn, that's Minolta. He's gonna keep building a gap with me. He's gonna keep building a gap with me, isn't he? Yeah, he's gone. You can also call it a day, finish this in part 2. Yeah, but I kind of have things to do this weekend, and yeah, it's not gonna work. I want to finish it today. No, there's no way. I have to drive this tent. I have to drive this tent. I have to drive this tent. There's no way. Okay, let's return to the track. B-spec. I will try to eliminate them at all and just call it a day. But no, that will be too evil. We don't do things that way here. Hey, I am recording because I think I forgot. No, I am. Good. We need absolutely everything to put this story together. Ah. No. I'm not losing that much time. I am not losing that much time. I need as much time as I can get. Yeah, the 77B is gonna be moving, really. Until the end of the race. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, because we're trying to get to 150 likes or over. If we can get to past that mark, it will be nice. The last Nürburgring stream I did barely managed to reach 190 something, almost 200. Yeah, I was expecting to reach 200 this stream, to be honest, but you know, no pressure. Screw this. Sure, spin your wheels. Yeah, the 55 had issues with Tyro, but it managed to be more competitive, funny enough. We have a bit of a problem here with the other guys. 152 likes. Come on. Come on. You can bring this to more people. Make it special. This race already had everything. ...370 kilometers per hour in a break, and with slipstream it almost reaches 400. Drama, action, birth, death, new friendships being formed, rivalries and betrayals. Yeah, the 24 hours of Le Mans with Yellowbird has everything you can want, everything you could imagine and even more. I lost so much time. I hate this first lap. I hate it when the tires are cold. Really drives me insane. I need to recover my lost time. I don't care. That's probably more than recovering. Man, I'm gonna feel bad about these things later when I have to edit this video. I'm gonna feel so bad when I have to edit this. Then again, it comes with the territory of building this sort of car. Now I can't brake because the car slides when I brake. Rigidity is completely gone and it's getting worse. It's getting really bad. Come on. We want to overtake that Minolta. Yeah, but nitrous wouldn't really help me because it only lasts for a short period of time. It will be like a one-time lifesaver that I could have. And it's not like I will lose the race, it's more the fact that I want to overtake the Minolta as soon as possible to start building gaps and send B-spec out once again. I'm using a B10 from the M5 E60. See, I can catch up to this thing. Over time I will catch up to it. The problem is that I just want to do it now, so when it stops I'm able to build a gap with it and send B-spec out. No, please be careful. Please be careful. Slipstreaming and braking are a bad combination here, in this section. Because, I don't know, just things. You'll probably need to swap out a nitrous bottle to refill it, so... yeah, makes sense why it doesn't get refilled after stops. I wanted something naturally aspirated, really. I know that it has its downsides, but I think at the end it was the right call. Benito is doing his best. Benito is doing alright, but the thing with Benito is the fact that he just can't save fuel. He doesn't know how to save fuel. It's not fast enough. Oh no, oh no, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. How much horsepower? 970 something. Right now I have no idea because it's worn out. There's another car ahead? Yes, the 905. Ahead. A787B. How's life treating you? You seem kind of, you know, enjoying this, enjoying a vacation on the beach. I hope that's going well for you. Are you going to revive that 787B someday? Do you see what he had behind me? You know, just a question. I'm curious. Do we see the same things? Do you think I can spare time to rescue that 787B when I have a Minolta right behind me and I'm not sure if I'm going to win this race like this? There are superchargers for some cars on GT4 actually. And now you 5 stop time as well. I'm not gonna get Livestream off it. I cannot save fuel with that Minolta so close to me. Just have to punch it. The Spira that I made a video on also has a supercharger as an option. I lost a second there. That's frustrating. I just left for one corner and I lost a second. Is the race almost over? No. It's not. Still a long way to go, more than I would like to admit. But a lot has happened, let me tell you. Are you not gonna plan to finish this in one sitting, right, Yellowbird? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, if I was doing this on a real PS2, I will be able to cook my dinner right now and just throw a steak on it and it will cook itself in no time. I mean, if we stop, we could continue on Monday, really. That's the earliest I can continue on. But second parts are never as good, you know. They just aren't. Second part streams never really work out. It has to be an entire journey for it to make sense in this sort of these situations. I know I can continue another time. I appreciate that you all look after me, seriously. It means a lot to me. I have over 50 people just watching this and even looking after my own health better than I do at times. But yeah, I know, thanks. But I also want to see how far I can get today. When is that also going to stop? Finally! 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 Took you long enough. This is a really bad spot because I'm gonna stop at the start of its stint. And I don't like that. Still have like 5 hours of racing left and you are here for like 9 hours. Are you sure you don't want to rest? I mean, probably. Probably. Oh, you know. Ah, no. I don't know what I want to do, really. Part of me just wants to stay alive until the end, to be honest. Will I be tired? Yes, absolutely. Well, I kind of want to do that. I don't know, just want to. It's almost 1:30 AM here, and I want to know what the price car will be. Okay, so I'm going to... One of the reasons why I don't want to continue later is because I have to use a save state. And if I load the save state after restarting the emulator, I cannot save the game, I think. That's one of the reasons why I kind of don't want to, but... Yeah, I'm not finishing this today. It's not gonna happen. It's a really, really long time away. And I probably need to be careful. Because I need to focus on this, and if I don't focus on this, I will probably ruin it. And it's not exactly in a good situation, this race. It's actually a pretty tough situation, despite the fact that the 787B is gone. I will have to stop really early on the Minolta stand. And I don't like that. I just don't like that at all. The price is randomized because this is my randomizer save file. So we don't know what I'm going to get. We don't have no idea what I'm going to get out of this. And no, the price card for Lazard 2, I think it's either an Audi R8 or a Bentley Speed 8. The formula car comes from the Yellowbird 24 hours on a normal save file. I think we could push until it's 8 PM here, which is going to be on 35 minutes. I think we could do that. I think that works out for everyone involved, myself included. And we could probably take it back on Monday, because tomorrow I want to start putting together this video, because you know I have part of the experience already. And I also want to start. I also have a compromise on Monday and Sunday that I have already committed to, and I cannot really backtrack. Family things, you know, just really want to let them down. So I think we could do that. Just push until 8 PM, which is almost 35 minutes more. And yeah, return on Monday. Hello again, 787B. It's gonna take a long time to edit. Yeah, it will take some time to sort through all the incidents and put everything together. But I'm going to try to work as fast as possible. I am a Mercedes fan, thank you for the good luck wishes. I don't remember how many I got on the randomizer really. I'm curious, but a lot. Where are you located? I'm from Argentina. Alright, Marzo, thank you for dropping by. Have a good night. Depends. It gets too warm for my liking at times. I would prefer if it was a bit colder. I'm pulling it all out. This lap I'm gonna stop anyway. I was gonna say this. I want the walk. In Ireland it's cold because it rains so much. That doesn't sound that bad. Alright, Radux, thank you for dropping by. Wagon night. Alright, Kisa, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for thinking I do a good work, I appreciate that. Hello again, 787B. Yeah, we're probably going to call it a night soon. That's okay. If that's okay, you know. I'm kind of out of it, and it's just too long for me to continue today. I thought I will rely more on B-spec, but I need to do a lot of it myself. I need to do a lot of the heavy lifting myself. So yes. It will continue on Monday. I will probably have the pre-stream up tomorrow. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, no. I forgot to stop. I forgot to stop. Oh no, I'm out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. Really? Don't tell me they have to go back to my latest save state. I don't know when I saved for the last time. Ah! Don't spin. Oh my god, I'm going to lose so much time. It's not gonna survive. It's not gonna survive. It's not gonna survive this. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. Well, I guess that's a good reason to, you know, start wondering what should I do with my stream. Turned around and went into the pits. Well, I don't want. This is kind of a tight race. It's done. It's done. Full throttle, and I'm out of fuel. It is what it is. It is what it is. Just have to let it cruise. 80 kilometers per hour, top speed. That's as fast as it will go. As fast as it will go without fuel. At least now you all get to see what happens when you run out of fuel. We'll have to go back to this last save state. I completely forgot to go to reload, to stop. So that stint is gone. Where did I save for the last time? Lab 243. Lab 243 was the last time I saved, so I missed that complete stint. That stint is gone. That stint is completely gone. That stint is dead. So I guess that will be a good time to call it a wrap then. And we can continue this on Monday now, so I can restart from the last stint that I just did. And then we can come back to this and see how it all comes together for the final parts. I'm sorry. I really wanted to do this in a single sitting, but it proved to be way tougher than I anticipated. And it requires a lot of my input, so yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I think we're going to call it a wrap for the time being. I want to thank everyone who joined me for this. I really want to thank everyone who joined me for this. We're going to continue this stint on Monday. I hope all of you have enjoyed this Friday stream. The 24 hours of Le Mans. I guess we're going to talk about the real one this time because, well, it's going to be on time for the real one. So, yeah. Thank you all for joining me, seriously, for putting up with my absurd ideas. If you haven't left a like on the stream, now is your last chance to do so. If you really want to help me out to continue to do this thing, you can support me on Patreon. There's a link in the description. It really makes a massive difference to have every single one of you support this sort of things. So I wish you all a good weekend. And we'll see each other on Monday to finish this for once and for all. Take care and bye for now.